board members. How we doing this fine Thursday afternoon? Well, I hope, as it is Thursday, Tactical Thursday, we will be continuing the adventures of Sister Chopya, because she's gonna chop you in the neck, and she prays to no one but herself. Uh, the main, our current run character of the Age of Decadence. Last week what all did we do? We finished up most of Tehran. We we body counted our way into the castle. I think. Oh no, okay, yeah, we only kept the one time that we went in there. We snuck in. We neck stabbed a bunch of people. I swear I'm not an elk. Welcome, howdy. How are you doing? How's howdy, partner? Now that you mentioned the howdy. I haven't had a chance to check out your new live streaming that you've been doing yet. I did go over there and check out one of your highlights, but that was all I had a chance to see so far. I beat Hicker here. I want his sword. Oh no. Sword to battle. I'm well, partner as well. That's good to hear. What you been up to? How's the weather? How's work? How's the streaming? There's so many things you should tell me about. While you do that, I'm going to get this started. But yeah, so we finished up most of the stories in Tehran last week. Where basically the only thing left to do is the Imperial Guard missions that will be taking us out of Tehran and into Manazar. Once we finish them, so. I'm currently at work and all my patients are screaming. Well, is that the state you want them in? Streaming as well. I have the viewer average now. I just need 20 more follows. Oh, that's fantastic. You're burning up the charts. It took me forever before I got to affiliate. So, commendations on that. I'll be the little streamer who I remember back in the day. And I swear I'm not an elk was stopping by my stream to make me put on hats and convince me to drink traditional British drinks like Pim's Cup. And I'll be sitting down here with my 4 viewers and 160 followers, and you'll be up there, highlighted on the big front of Twitch. But okay, yes, we got everything over. But let us continue. IG2 the second. Yes, I believe we were, like I said, we were just getting ready to go back into the Imperial Guard missions and do stuff there. If you think I'll ever stop having you put on hats, you can keep dreaming. I plan to do some errands tomorrow, and maybe I'll stop by like a party city and see if I can't pick me up some new hats. Oh, let's see. Oh, hats. We haven't done pirates in at least a few weeks, because I think the last time I did pirates was when we were actually playing Ika, welcome. I swear I'm not an elk is challenging you for your status as sword bearer since she beat you here. But yeah, I don't think I've worn this hat since we played Return of the Obra Dinn, and that's been at least 2 weeks now, so. But welcome, Ika. Hopefully you're doing well also. I was in shower. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, then it just turns into that scene from Psycho where she sneaks in and bonks you while you're taking a shower and steals your sword. I don't know why your sword was in the shower with you, but I mean, that's your choice. As long as it's like the right kind of steel and you maintain it. Should pick up the int check for the IG2 quest. Oh, make sure to check the intelligence check for the, when we storm the castle. Yeah, I remember. We go in, we storm the castle. I'm caring for patients, probably. How's the armor? Good. Take care of it and I will take good care of you. I will. Can I get anything else? Show me what you have. Okay, I think we also talked about wanting to buy the rest of this guy's whetstones, right? Oh, I don't have enough money. Oh no! I can't buy his whetstone. I don't have enough money. You'll get money from the quest? Okay. Most likely. We're hoping. We're all hoping and praying. Together, we will hope and pray that we get the money we need. Alright, we'll take the one whetstone, so we have more additional whetstone. My entire shift tonight, like last night, is watching over 3 screaming men, one of whom screams so loudly he has been exiled to the furthest point of the ward. Why are they screaming? Are they in, like, just in pain? Or they have, you know, mental situations that they can't control themselves? What? They're okay, just confused and loud. Oh, okay, gotcha. I understand that. 4 people, one of whom was off screen, all said slow day simultaneously. Nothing unnerving about that. All right, let's get this neck chopping underway. Are you ready for your next assignment? I sure am. Dementia, and a history of alcoholism. All right, so yeah, and a ruffian. Got it. Wait. Aaron Marcus learned his trade. We have received a formal complaint from the Merchants Guild. Continue. Wait, what just happened? Oh, Ika resubscribed. Thank you, Ika. I just heard things go off, and I'm like, wait, what? Okay, so we got to take over the tower. Okay, we continue. What's his face gets shot in the neck with I think a bolt. We make the intelligent success. I have a better idea. Wait for the reaction, fall back, wait for the fight to start, and scale the wall. So we're doing this one, right, Ika? We're doing the intelligence. And we are up here. And this lone man is down there by himself, taking on these people. Hey, where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Okay. Guy with a bow. A different guy with a bow. I can 3-chop. Oh, I can't do it diagonally. Look at him trying to bribe you to get him to keep his sword. I keep forgetting about the stupid corner range with our smaller sword. No, you idiot. You were supposed to help me. I would much prefer to take this guy. I would like to keep our assistant alive if possible. Doing so little damage. She wants that sword, Ika. What can you do? Wow, they're just bouncing off of each other's armor there, eh? Wow, it's just an armor battle. Oh, there we go. That one got him. Oh, there's a big crit. Oh, got hit in the back, though, and I'm temporarily crippled. If they can take care of him, I'm gonna bail and go downstairs and go help out our boy. I want to keep him alive. He stepped up when we needed to step up. He deserves help as soon as I can get it to him. Oh, come on. Ideally, I'd like a scimitar. Okay. Oh, they got him. Okay, they got him. Okay, he's dead. Okay, I just need to bail. Dude, if Twitch releases a scimitar, I want that roll. Okay. I don't have enough action points. Oh, that guy was almost dead? How does that work? Oh, he went downstairs. He went downstairs to help. Oh, okay. Well, that's not what I expected him to do. All right. Well, I guess we're not going downstairs to help then. I didn't get an attack of opportunity off of that, huh? Chat pirate? Yeah, you want a cutlass? You're asking for the cutlass. I got ya. You only get one attack of opportunity if they leave your melee range, and only sometimes. Yeah. Wait, what just happened? Wait, where did our other guy go? Did he just bail downstairs? I was looking at chat. I don't even know what just happened. I guess we're one-on-one-ing this guy now. Fun. Oh, wait. You know what? It's probably worth it. Don't forget about side attacks and back attacks. Have more THG and crit, yeah. Power chop him. Okay, so everyone bailed to go downstairs to help out the other guy, which is cool, but it's just not what I was expecting the AI to do. How many hats can I claim in a 10-minute period? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6 here in the office I can put on if you really want that many hats, but I don't know why you would want me to wear that many hats. Oh, we killed them with the attack of opportunity. Oh, and they killed the ones downstairs. Let's go. Let's go. I'm impressed, Choppy. You didn't panic when your Decanus was killed. You organized your men, came up with a plan, and executed it flawlessly. And as of right now, you're the new Decanus. Congratulations. Now, when you lead a charge, speed is everything. Taking too long to break through the line would decrease the morale of your men and give your enemies an opportunity to react. Ergo, you must kill fast. If your opponent can't see when you're about to attack, it'll be harder for them to dodge or block your attacks. Let me show you a few tricks. You gain a new insight, which can be used to increase your skills. Imperial Guard's reputation increase. House Duratan reputation decrease. 17 skill points gained. I'll save it for a special occasion like another Souls module. Oh, fun. Oh, goody. But yeah, tomorrow I'll try to swing by like a party city or a costume shop. See if I can't pick up a couple more hats. Yeah, because I mean 6 is just the limit because that's how many hats I have. So if I had more hats, in theory, you could go higher. Alright, but yeah, 17 skill points. Restore a few hours, tend to your gear, and report back to me. You receive much needed combat training, increasing your efficiency with melee weapons by 5%. All your melee skills training has increased by 5 points. You get an Iron Legionary armor and helmet. I don't think that happened last time, did it? Did that happen to us last time? It did not, right? I did not get any more money, though. DR8, an armor penalty 30. DR6, an armor penalty 21. No? Okay, interesting. These are both made of iron. Now, our helmet and our armor are currently homemade. So, the wiki says there's a way to get defense training instead, but I don't know how. Yeah, that's interesting. Buy melee training is good, though. Yeah, that seems really solid. Did you ever expect to need so many hats when you started streaming? No. The hats off to you thing was just something I was just trying to think of something to redeem solutions for. And I'm like, well, I guess I could wear hats or something. And yeah, I did not think a plethora of hats was something I was going to need to get. Although defense training is much more valuable in my opinion. What does defense training do? Is it just Does it just bump up your like ratings on all of like these two? Just go up by 5 or raise your dodge and block skill? Yeah. Maybe if you do the fight with like a sword or with a like a shield instead of a two-handed weapon or something. So yeah, if I have 80, so attack 60 minus my defense is 80, which would be negative 20 plus 50. So yeah, I only have a 30% chance to hit myself with attacks. Since you're outnumbered in like 90% of all your fights, yeah, 100%. I get that. Oh no, the only people who like us now are the Imperial Guard. Everyone else doesn't like us. Oh, but we got another. Oh, we got Terminator at the end of the last one. That's right. Legionary and Infiltrator. Unfortunately, we are still -1 on Word of Honor. I think for turning in Fang, which is weird, but. How about it? How many times we've gone up against impossible odds to live to tell the tale? It's the real deal. Oh, I didn't even know we had an impossibility overcome it scale. So we've killed 46 people and we've overcome 3 impossible fights. 1 prestige from it all. What do we got? We got 19 points. So, wow, crafting's already up this high, huh? I'm looking more further north soon. To move further north soon, and I'm after an open fireplace so I can use an axe. You just want to start? You want to do some amateur lumberjacking in the backyard, or what? You want to move where it's cold so you have an excuse to cut lumber? My partner does not know this. He just likes them for the warmth. Ah, okay. For Word of Honor, Slumwell Guy is almost free. +1 Word of Honor at only 100 Imperials. Then there's 2 other options for gaining Word of Honor later. Oh, okay. Yeah, because we need a +1 to get that mission from the guy who you have to buy to get into town. And then we can go do his mission and take out those other bandits, like you said you were talking about in the Discord. I don't know. Are we saving more points to get dodge up to 9? Should we wait for critical strike, or should we just take our sword up? I mean, it's only 10 points right now. We go up to 14 chance of causing bleeding, 3 damage for 2 turns. Yeah, although probably very late module for Emilio's. Yeah, that's fine. And we healed back up, right? 40 hit points. Next fight is super easy with your crit strike level. Okay. We have not done this next mission, right? This is a brand new experience for me. Yeah, we're back to full health. I don't think my armor is damaged, right? Yeah, DR6, so we should have full armor. I still got some nets to throw on people if need be. Alright. So I think we're good, right? We just go start this next fight. Oh, I should save though. IG2. 2. Okay. Alright, let's go try. Oh, there he is. Let's go talk to the Centurion and start this next mission. I was looking for you. One last push, Sister Chopman. Over there. Are you ready to go? Yes. The commander wants to have a word with you. Wait here. I will wait. At ease, soldier. Commander Colonel walks in and gives you a quick nod. I've heard good things about you. You know how to use your head, and you can hold your own in a fight. Here's the situation. I think I may obtain this module. Really? Okay. You're kind of liking the concepts of all the weird story. Like, there's a lot of story options based on your origin, right? That can change. So there's a lot of lore we're not seeing just because we've only done 2 of the openings. I think you could go for a sword or maybe crafting. It's a good module, yeah. I mean, if you like replay value, it seems like it has a lot of it, and a lot of different things to do during a play. So it feels like for me, you could probably do a good 4 or 5 different playthroughs with this and see very different things going on in the lore. Any module with an axe is a module for me. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've heard good things about you. Here's the situation. House Duratan is dying house. Yet Antilles is climbing into Tehran and dragging it down with him. Now, the Charter allows us to step in temporarily and defend any and all Imperial property. They are in direct danger of being attacked. That's as far as we can go. If we dare to attack a house, we'd have to deal with the combined power of all the houses, which would only further strengthen House Aurelian. However, if House Duratan were to strike at us, violating the Charter and demonstrating Atidus' inability to reason and govern, then it would be an entirely different story. The Charter grants us both the right to defend ourselves and the duty to deal with warmongers to protect our houses. Thus, our plan is simple. We'll provoke Antidus into attacking our delegation, which you will lead. Don't worry, I'll give you enough chems to ensure your survival, which when Antidus falls, it's over. However, there was a way to avoid the bloodshed. It would be strengthen our claim and position. Do what you can, Sir Chapia. I know you won't let me down. Yeah. Give Abe an axe and I'll pray to him 5 times a day? I don't think he ever gets any kind of weapons other than his mind, right? Other than his weird mind control powers, does he get any tools or anything? Because they made, what, like 3 different modules for him? The original and then like 2 sequels, right? The Charter? The nobles' house's scheming and greed had brought down the empire. Carving the land into lordships was easy. Figuring out what to do with the imperial army before it would become a real problem wasn't. In the end, the houses had agreed that maintaining a strong army protecting the land and keeping the barbarian hordes at bay was in everyone's best interest. Obviously, such a weapon couldn't be wielded by a single hand, so the charter outlining what the army can and cannot do was drafted and signed. The goal was to keep the soldiers well fed, ready, and away from the house's domains. Over the centuries, the house's numbers and power dwindled, ours grew. It's time to take the next step. Why are you doing it? Charisma failure. We don't have time for this right now. Aw, man, I wanted to know more lore. Nades? Oh, that's true. He does have the grenades. I forgot about that. The grenades and the rocks. Mind axes? I mean, I guess, kinda. They definitely explode like they've been hacked up with an axe. Duratan compound. Tower guards take aim, but no large gestures and they lower their crossbows. Lord Antidus has been expecting you. Go in. Near the hall of Antidus, a half-dozen Imperial guards trailing behind you. Wherever you look, you see exotic tapestries and paintings, rare vases, glimmering statues, ornate pillars run the length of the hall, all the way to the throne itself where Lord Antidus is sitting in front of his audience, a group of petitioners seeking his aid and favor. Soldiers of the house stand guard, ready to shield Antidus and turn the hall into a slaughterhouse at the first sign of trouble. Petitioners look at you and your men with a mixture of fear and curiosity, waiting for Antidus to give the order. The Lord steps forward and puts his hand on the pommel of his sword. Let her speak, says Antidus. I could just provoke him? Should I just provoke him, or should we, like, try to talk to him first? Because, I mean, this is a... I'm guessing we're kind of outnumbered. 3, 6... 6 versus 5, it looks like. You can try? Okay, I'll try to talk to him. I'm aware that I'm under siege in my own town. If Kurian wants war, he'll get it. Persuasion trading. Is Tehran worth fighting for, my lord? Your ambitions go no further these days. Is that why Kurian wants it? Because his ambitions are limited? I don't think this conversation is going anywhere to kill them all. Dexterity and critical strike. Go for Antidus, be a hero. Fall back and try not to get killed. Oh, we gotta go for the be a hero. You dart towards Antidus before his guards can react and try to stop you. Critical strike. Kill Antidus. It's now or never. Antidus goes down, tries to get up, still in disbelief, but his strength has abandoned him and he slumps back, dead on or dying. Your critical strike training increases by 1. Let's go. We just turn into an anime assassin where we just light slide across the room and stab someone in the neck and insta kill them before anybody can react. Fight. 3, 6, 3. Okay, so it's an even number of opponents, except that Um, I might kind of, I might kind of be surrounded already. Oopsie. You could probably win even without fighting. That's probably true. Just run now? Yeah, I don't think being surrounded this much is a good idea, right? Oh, that's actually not terrible. Because, I mean, we want that high body count, so we got to get involved. We need to get some of these kills for sure. It's just figuring out where everyone's spreading out to. Spear guys are easy pickings. Yeah, they don't have any shields, so... They do have the range, but if we're up in their face, it's not going to matter. Gosh. Ow. My armor took all of it. Okay. Power chop up. Oh, 14 damage critical. Let's go. Smash their heads? No, we chop them in the neck. We chop them in the neck. Cut their arms off and beat them with them? I mean, if that was an option. If that's one of the killing animations, I will be so stoked. Character bait their faces into a wall? Yeah, definitely. Wow, that guy's armor is eating 13 damage a turn. Two-handed spears have my favorite critical kill animation. Oh, okay. Oh, he didn't like me attacking him, apparently. Hey, stop that. Wow, an interrupt attack. I don't think I've seen that before. Oh my god, his armor ate all 8 of my damage from that? Seriously? Wow, that's incredibly lucky. You pick up their entire body with your spear and give them a good shake, then you beat them off. Wow, that's super realistic. Crit kills are frowned upon in my place of work, no matter how cool it looks. Well, I mean, you're in a house of healing. You're not supposed to be killing anybody. I think they probably would be happier with you critical saving people. When you roll a nat 20 to apply medicine to make a life-saving roll, that's what they're impressed by. Dang. Just eats all our damage. Wow, that guy is taking this guy's taking a whooping. Look at that. All the armor is just eating the damage. Oh, there we go. Axe guy's getting it done over here. Oh, we got a counterattack. Oh, we actually got 2 damage through on that counterattack. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Well, we got some damage through. That's the best we can do, really. This armor. Wow, that two-handed spear is doing work. Oh no, he bled to death. Oh, boo. Let's see. What's a headshot look like? Oh, okay, headshot is also 7. Dang, he blocked all of it. And he just dodged. Lame. I don't know. This does not look like it's going well for us. I'll dodge a lot, but it'll do like 4 turns worth of damage. Oh, okay. Dang. Oh, there we go. We got a little damage through on him. Finally, you guys put some work in over there. I've been holding off these 2 by myself for a while. Try torso? Okay. Oh, yeah, bypass DR by 70%. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Hey, we got some. And a negative attack penalty for a little while. There we go. Wow, we are just, like, trading right now with them. And that's with me holding off these 2 by myself. Oh, great. Well, this is bad. Hey, finally. Whew. Missed everything. Doctor came to see Screaming Man. Okay, well, hopefully that helps. Ah, you're alive. Yeah, we're still alive. We are trading really right now, though. Like, they've killed 2 of us, and we've killed three of them, so we're kind of trading back and forth. And that was with me holding off 2 to 3 of them. Ah, we got bleeding. That'll actually kill him. It'll take 2 turns, but it'll get there. Okay, yeah, he's gonna die to the bleeding. This is the music I want to whisk eggs to. It's 25% chance to hit. Swing. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like. The the whisk hitting the bottom of the plastic bowl. Yeah, I feel that. Huh. What was I cleaved you? Oh, it worked. I cleaved him. I cleaved him all but in twain. And we put bleeding on him with the other sword. Let's go. Oh, we're starting to finally pull ahead a little bit. And he bled to death like I was hoping. Oh, critical counter-strike! A critical counter-strike. Oh, and more damage from another counter-strike. Let's go. Damage. Yes, it's working. He hit him, but... Pal drive him? Oh, God. Don't... Oh. I love grapple characters in fighting modules. It's just I'm not very good at fighting modules. Okay, wait. How much... High damage to hit chance minus 20. Plus 35 for a cleave. I think we just cleave him. Oh, there it is. Down he goes. Make sure to pay attention to ADC as well. Stands for armored damage chance. Yeah. Yeah, we've been playing. I've been trying to pay a little bit of attention to that. Oh, they're trying to block me out. I can't get in there. Oh, I can go around. I can go around. Make sure to... Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I love grapple characters in fighting modules. I'm just not very good at fighting modules, so when I play as them, I very rarely actually get to land the cool looking moves. Unfortunately. There we go. 3 damage. I'll take that. Oh, this guy's toast. Oh, stop running. Ah, stop it. For your small sword, torso has high ADC too. Yeah, yeah. I'd like to put you in a spot. Okay. Are you... Can you send me the script? I assume you're talking about a wrestling promotion spot. Oh, is he dead? Oh, he's not dead. He just got knocked down. Hermit Garrett. I want to cleave him. Cleave him in the on the ground. Oh, he didn't kill him though. Oh. Oh, he criticaled him on the ground. You lucky jerk face. Achievement unlocked, Kingslayer. Thicke here says I might be able to pressure him into playing Sea of Thieves if you agree to do so also off stream. Oh. Sure, I play well, I mean, I've never played Sea of Thieves, but it always looked interesting, so I'd be down for that. I mean, there's also the option that now that 2 of the 3 people here are streamers, there is a thing called a collab where we could collab. Would you like to teach an idiot how to play Smite, perhaps? Perfect. I plan and have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Well, I will pick up Sea of Thieves. I would gladly. Okay. See, we can do a collab at some point, and we could do you teaching an idiot how to play Smite. All right. Let's see what happened here. I'm glad to see that you're still with us. We lost a lot of good men today, but the town belongs to us now. And Titus is dead, and House Duratan is no more. We're one step closer to our goal, thanks to you. You're good in a fight, Sister Tapia, but where we're going, you have to be better than most. Centurion, we have 3 days. I want this legionary to do nothing but fight until she can no longer stand. There will be plenty of time to rest when we're all dead. Dismissed. Wow. He likes that I'm already a killing machine and wants me to turn into a more killing machine. Ika was... I'll pick it up too. Okay. Ika here was horribly offended by Smite by a certain skin. Oh no. Ika, tell me the anger of your ways. What happened? Why? What offended you? There is a no dancing raven emote, so I'll choose my happiest bird instead. There's a heart emote. Is the heart emote not up there? Let's see. You gain a new insight, which can be used to increase your skills. 23 skill points gained. You receive much needed combat training, increasing your efficiency with melee weapons by 10. You receive much needed combat training, increasing your chance to block and dodge enemy attacks by 10. Wow. There we go. Oh wait, you have 3 happy ravens. Yes, I'm like, I should have at least one. I know I have heart in there. Pog is pretty happy, and then the laughing is, you know, that's a good thing. Flappity Penguin, welcome. Raven hat? Yeah, we got hats off to you, Redeem, so I went with my boat hat. I'm so accustomed to just using bonk and rip. Well, how does that, now that says something about you, that you always use the bonk and the rip, that you're not using the happy emotes. That's on you. I gave the options, not my fault, your favorite are the violence and the death. But welcome, Flappity Penguin, how you doing? How was your day? What have you been up to? 3 days later. Chris wants to see you. He's at the palace now. Achievement unlocked under new management. Hey, Shorty. Can I get anything before I go? Harry wants to see you. He's at the palace now, planning his next move. You can get whatever you want if you have the coin. Show me what you have. Oh, we still don't have any money. Oh, what? Oh, he gave me a berserker potion and a neurostimulant. And some nets? Yeah, he gave me some more nets, apparently. I didn't even realize he gave me any chems. Okay. Well, we don't have any money, but we did receive a boatload of training right now. Oh yeah, 94? Let's go. Yeah, and this went up too. Dang. So let's see. Attack minus defense. So, I mean, we'd still be at a negative 20. Plus 50 is... 30, yeah, still a 30% chance to hit, basically. But we got 45 points, so... What do you think, Ika? We do another point in dodge, and then we put 10 points in the sword and call it even? Or should I do like a 10 for sword and 20 for critical hit? Save the rest of the points for, like, taking up our, I don't know, alchemy or crafting or something? Oh yeah, we also got the trait Kingslayer. You provoked Lord Antidus to attack the Imperial Guard's delegation and killed him without hesitation, committing regicide. Wow. Wow, what a trait to bring into a place. Doesn't that, like, automatically get you dissuaded from being able to go do, I don't know, any kind of, emissary work anywhere? Do crafting for burgers? I did have a burger today, but not on stream. 9 dodge, also Zane Stalker. No, unfortunately we can't make food, though that would be a hilarious side gig. All we craft is armor and weapons and stuff. Though being able to cook food would be awesome. Reminds me kind of EverQuest had that option, where you could cook, and some of the food at the high end of the cooking skill would give you actual bonuses. Like you'd have strength bonus from, oh god, what were they called? Like the Norwegian, no, what was it? Like the Viking meat pies would give you a bonus to strength. It was very weird. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn this on. Also Zane, Ika bad ignoring DMs. I'm cooking, Zane. There's Zane bad. He has responded, Zane. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to the Centurion. Also, Chapia, I was just telling Master Erdistus about here. He points at richly dressed, angry-looking man wearing House Rulian's insignia. That Lord Antidus has attacked our delegation without warning and sadly perished in the battle that ensued. It's regicide, Carinus erupts Erdis. Regicide, you were always mad, but now you've gone too far. Lord Gallius demands that you send the members of this so-called delegation to him in chains. I don't have to explain what will happen if you refuse, do I? He demands a stream and then doesn't give me access so he can make more burritos and glass candy. I mean, at least it's delicious looking burritos and glass candy, right? Also, losing out on one whetstone won't be the end of the world. Yeah, that's fine. Wait for Urtis to leave. Achievement unlocked. Centurion, Imperial Guards. Centurion Sister Tapia says Cardus with a faint smile. You're going to Mataron. We have no choice but to send you to Gallius. Of course, if you were to escape during the trip, being afraid for your life, rightfully so, I might add, then I didn't see how anyone can blame us. Don't worry, we'll make sure that your chains will be easy to break and find a way to get you a short dagger. Once you're far from Tehran, kill Gallius's men and make your way to Mataron and report to Ligarius Pavala. Any questions? Prestige increased. Wow. They're not making glass candy right now, just a burrito. There's two options for this quest. Fight 2 guards for more loot, or fight 4 chumps in Mataron for nothing. Oh. So we can get 2 extra for the body count, or 2 guards and have stuff. Is it necessary? Everything we gain will be lost if we give House Aurelian a pretext to move against us. We have to do it. Your belongings will be sent to Mataron. I'll see to it myself. Good luck. Why not go with the questioning? Galvis is a clever man. Don't underestimate him. If he even suspects that something isn't what it seems, you will die in his torture chambers. There is too much of a risk. So, I mean, it seems like fighting the guards is better because we get loot, but fighting 4 guys also gives us a higher body count. What do you think, Ika? What do you think is better? I mean, you have to keep in mind that we're not strictly trained in how to fight with a dagger, per se. Definitely not our strong suit. So I assume if we leave for Mataron that we fight the 2 guards, and if we say we can trust it, we have to fight some guys in Gallius's dungeon. You can also kill the noble escort for another body count and more loot, although some minus the IG rep. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, do I care that much? Does having a super high IG rep do me any good? Guard fight is pretty easy, to be honest. At worst, you'll have to wait turns and do back attacks. Okay. So I should just go to Mataron then? Or should I do the I can handle it, trust me, torture chamber thing? Not super high, but a decent rep can be a good for later. Oh, okay. So I just need to know which one of these to click on to go kill some guards, I guess. Or does it matter right now? Because I can't tell if this is like go and then fight people in the prison. I joined in as a trader with lowish rep and still had more than enough to pass the late module rep check anyway. Oh. Either will? Oh, okay. You're right. I'll see you in Mataron then. Leave. Strip to a tunic, you are chained and put in cage sitting atop a cart. Several slaves slowly pull the cart through the streets of Tehran with Urtis and his 2 men walking behind it. You inspect the chains, they look solid, but when you pull them, you feel the metal giving in and bending easily. It looks like the cage's hinges have received a similar treatment. A small clay amphoria with drinking water seems a few pounds heavier than it should be. Okay, so this is where we need to do it. So it's time to get busy and kill the guards and escape, or do nothing and then we end up, I assume, in like, we end up in a torture chamber and we have to escape from there. Okay, so we want to kill the guards and take their stuff and then go and then escape. Is that what I'm getting? 2 to kill the guards. Okay. I mean, that's probably fine, right? I mean, it'll be a lower body count, but more loot. So that's okay, right? Number 1 actually has dialogue with Gallius, which is interesting. Ooh, Ika. Ooh. But more loot is pretty worth. I mean, most of it we're probably going to turn into other stuff, right? We're just going to turn it into, like, throwing knives or something. That's true. I guess I could. I don't know. Did it auto save me, you think? Let me see. Because I really don't want to have to redo that fight again. What went wrong? Nothing went wrong. It's just, this is the better option because I get loot. Whereas if I do this one, I only get lore. And lore is nice, but I really want the loot, you know? I am on break and now present. You can check during combat in 2 if you want. I guess that's true. Okay, let's go into combat in 2. When you wait until the cart leaves Tehran and the guards start showing signs of tiredness, then snap out of the chains and smash the Amphoria, grabbing a small steel dagger that was hidden inside. You kick the cage's door open and jump off the cart. The ladies scatter in all directions. The guards, determined to deliver you dead or alive, reach for their weapons. I just... like, the guards are like, oh, slow day. Ooga booga. I just jump out with my dagger ready to go. Just completely unexpected. Oh, it doesn't look like it's saved. Last combat autosave. So it just saved right here before this fight. So it did not save for autosave after this mission. So I guess we're just locked in, unless we want to go all the way back and redo this fight, but that seems like kind of a waste of time. It's just some dialogue, okay. Oh, whoops. All right, so we got a fight. We got a fight on our hands, eh? Okay, so I got a steel dagger, Brilliant guard. He's got a bronze sword, and we got a spear and a shield. Poor guard's just trying to earn a living. I mean, kind of. Basically, you're just failing every dialogue check with Gallius until you get to the last ditch option. Right. That makes sense. I mean, it doesn't, but it does. If that, I guess. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna see what they do. Let's let them make the first move here. That would be 8. What do we got? Chance to hit. What's our current chance to hit? 91% chance to hit. Wow. So 70. Okay. And that costs 4. Oh, okay. So I can just like I can just run up behind this man and proceed to next stab him. Oh god. Oh, we just next stabbed this guy to death. He's dead! He's dead from the bleed effect. Oh, it's all over for him. So that guy, I just want to recap what this guy just experienced. This guy's tired after watching a prisoner through the day as they wandering through the desert. Suddenly the prisoner just breaks their chains, breaks the door off the cage they're locked in, hops out. He runs up to try to stab them. They somehow get behind them and then stab him in the neck 3 times, killing him before he knows what just happened. You know, I would say that's impressive. I feel like that's impressive. Oh, you blocked it, you jerk. Oh, a crit with a bleed. Oh, the bleed is 4. Oh, a crit, a counter at strike. Dang. Oh, and he's down. Dang. Oh, I got to keep my neurostimulant, apparently. Alright, we take all this, and we take all of that. Easy, yep, wow. Wow, these guys didn't stand a chance. That's a cool card they have. The neurostimulant is a bonus from Carinus. Oh, okay. I mean, this was pulled by slaves, not animals, which is already stupid. But and it says the slaves ran off, so you can kill the noble for 1 more body count and loot. Okay. You approach Artis. He seems terrified. His arrogance long gone. Leave him. Carinus needs a witness that you have escaped on your own. I'd pull elderly dogs in it. Aw, well that's nice of you. Oh, that does kind of remind me of a sad story now, but I'm not telling sad stories here. I'll post it over in the Discord under like the I don't know, NSF, in the after hours section, but you know, yeah, we're just putting him in the dirt. You can kill him and go through his pockets, helping yourself to some coins, rings, and gems. Go to Mataron. Get myself a draft horse or 2 to help, yeah. Get some of those big Clydesdale horses and just have them stomp around pulling a bunch of elderly animals and get to sit in the cart and watch. The dream of restoring the Empire dies with Lord Antidus, as does any hope of saving House Duratan from fading into the history scrolls. With Antidus finally out of the way, the Imperial Guard seized control of Tehran, establishing martial law and press-ganging the remnants of Antidus' men into service. Thieves, beggars, and other undesirable elements are rounded up and crucified outside the gates as a warning to others. Proving that success is never punished, Kar Tor chooses to back Commander Carinus, shifting the balance of power away from House Aurelian and weakening their grip on the region. The new regime imposes heavy taxes and restrictions on the Kamakorium operations in Tehran. Unable to secure their favor it once enjoyed, the guild's power and influence start to wane. When the Empire failed, the combined might of 7 noble houses that survived the war was enough to keep what was left of the Imperial army in check. Since then, the Imperial Guards have grown in power, with the strength of the noble houses has diminished. The events in Tehran tell Lord Gallius that the scales have once again been tipped. House Crassus is too preoccupied with the occult and shows an interest in reality, leaving the task of reigning in the Imperial Guard to House Aurelian. Alone, he doesn't stand a chance, and good allies are in short supply these days. Neither sellswords nor Meru's fanatics can be relied on. With no alternative, Gallius sends messengers to the Ordu. Confident that the Ordu will accept his proposal, Gallius is planning to use them as his private army, able to easily keep the Imperial Guards and everyone else at bay. All that stands between him and his dreams in the mountain range that acts as a natural border between the southern cities and the wasteland. The only pass high in the mountains is held by a small detachment of the guards. The Ordu tribes are the old foe, responsible for much bloodshed in the past. Until the Ordu army is through the pass, ready to do his bidding, Gallius can't afford to aid them. With nothing to be done but wait, Gallius' only hope is that the Ordu won't be spotted until it's too late. He is aware of the risk associated with bringing a foreign and volatile army to Mataron, but the growing threat of the Imperial Guard leaves him no choice. Huh. Is this what you mentioned, I think, last week, Ika, about how you could do a 300 Spartans thing at one point and, like, take on a small army? So I assume if you're working for House Mataron, you'll see? Oh, okay. Okay, next. After Lord Antidus' demise, Lord Master Cassius decided to stay in Tehran and do what Fang used to do, but without any lies or embellishment. Unfortunately, there is little money to be made in telling the truth. 2 weeks later, Passus reluctantly tells a hopeful farmer the words he wants to hear. Master Fang has managed to escape, and according to rumors, has resurfaced in Ganazar, quickly gaining Lord Meru's trust and favor. IG still has a lot of new lore for you to find, which will be nice. Oh, okay. Despite being burned twice by Miltiades, you let him live and agree to participate in his next "It's Gonna Be Big" scheme. Completely unaware that you're going to be the star of the show, the good news is that it's going to be big. The bad news, well, you like surprises, don't you? I mean, does it let me stab people in the neck? Greatly exaggerated rumors of your involvement in the Aurelian Outpost massacre has reached Manaron and made quite an impression on Lord Gallius of House Aurelian. Although he's never met you, he's heard enough to start wondering why you're still alive, which is an easy problem to fix. Is it though? With a body count of almost 50 people, and taking on squads of up to like 12, I don't know if it is an easy problem to fix. I legit don't know if it's an easy problem to fix. Hey, but you know what's great about being in Mataron? I've been gifted a sub, and with it comes an excellent emote. Oh, what is that? Is that like a lizard Karen? What is that? Oh, no. I don't like that. No. I got school. I ain't got time to look at your weird emotes. I got school. After a few weeks of travel, Mataron's marble minarets and sandstone domes finally appear out of the shimmering desert. Once the jewel of the empire, it is now a sea of crumbling ruins and forgotten glory. The rivers that fed it dry, and once fertile fields now barren rock and endless drifting sand. The Great War devastated Mataron. Almost a quarter of its citizens died in the arcane blast that created the infamous Abyss. The sickness that followed it nearly succeeded in wiping out the rest. But cities rarely die with dignity. Man returned to their Mataron, scavengers seeking to loot the treasures of the past, oblivious to the weight of history around them as they squabbled over food and coal. I have no idea whose channel this is. I think I ended up there after a raid. Oh, okay. Ugh. First 3 fights in arena are free SP, basically. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna put that poor... wasn't it like a nobles kid who wanted to fight in the arena? We're gonna put him in the dirt. I could probably go in with, like, no weapons and beat him with, like, punches or something. So we made it to Mataron. Land ahoy. Discovered a location. Boost your spirit. 15 skill points gained. Let's go. Alright, so... Oh my god! What just happened over here? Oh my lord. So House Aurelian doesn't like us. House Karsus kind of doesn't like us. House Duratan absolutely hate us, and we are officially kill on sight with House Duratan. Kamakorium doesn't like us, but boy, the Imperial Guard kind of like us. So enjoy this for the next month? No, I will continue to not enjoy that. Hey, Prestige is up to level 2 and Combat's still 4. Alright. If House Daratan still stood. Yeah, I don't know how they don't like us. Oh, once the largest, most influential noble house, showing 7 prominences, more than 20 legions. House Duratan has almost destroyed during the war. Today, less than 100 people still loyal to the Duratan name control a small town called... A small town named Tehran that has definitely seen better days. As House Duratan draws its last gasp, some within are preparing for one last fight. To shift the balance of power and restore the noble house at any cost. We also got Centurion. In recognition of your abilities, you were promoted to the rank of Centurion. Oh, we have some rank. We're no longer a buck private. We're now like a lieutenant private or something. So what are we thinking, Ika? We do a sword and then a dodge. That'll be 45 points out of 62. So that leaves us with what? 17 points left? That'll leave us with 20, so we could take up our crafting. We could do 2 hits or a hit on alchemy. Cat o' nines? What? Cat o' nine tails? What are we doing with the cat o' nine tails? Alright, so a point in sword and a point in dodge. That's 9 dodge. We're almost dodged out. It's 100. What? Oh, I thought I read that wrong. I was like, wait, 125 points. What? But no, it's 40 points to get the next level. All right. There's a good sword in arena. It shreds armor. More fun in an arena, surely. Well, I guess it depends on what the arena's for. If it's a combat arena, probably not a good arena for Cat of Nine Tails, but how do you block it with a sword? Well, if I'm fighting someone with only a sword, I guess that could work. But if someone's wearing any kind of armor or shield, I'm not in a great spot. A Cat of Nine Tails is not a combat weapon. It's a flogging weapon. If it's in a combat arena, it's the wrong arena. If it's a different kind of arena with consent and adults, then it's a perfectly fine thing to have. All right. So, did we want to put 20 into crafting, you said, Ika? Or should we hold on to this last 20 and wait? Everything is a combat weapon if you have no morals. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's a good combat weapon. Trust me, you're talking to a person who really wants to hit somebody in the face with a folding chair, pro wrestling style, but that doesn't make it a good weapon. It just makes it something I've always wanted to do. But yeah, so should we put the 20 points into crafting or just hold on to it for now? Because, I mean, I feel like we're getting to the point. This will give us steel working. Improves masterwork shields, hardened edge, serrated edge, hardened armors and shields. You can do crafting, but if you do, go to in first and rob it for SP first. Okay. Alright, I can do that. Luckily I don't need to talk to any people for the lore, because we've already done that. I just don't remember where the inn is. Is it just this building? Can stay and listen, keep listening. Keep listening, continue. Attack, the abyss used to call the District of Wisdom. Like a vast library. Attack of the city. Name of the demon. God's working on. Okay, there we go. Just get some lore into our character. I don't know if it's going to be relevant or not, but... we should do that. If you ever out and about and see the other. See the other? See the other what? What are you talking about? We should do that if we're ever out and about and see the other. Oh, if we see each other, we should get into a fake fight and pretend to hit each other with chairs? Can I sneak in? Folding chair? Oh yeah, we should definitely do that. If we ever somehow decide to meet up for an event in like Vegas or something, and we meet up, I will definitely pretend to have a pro wrestling match with you and let you hit me in the head with a chair. I mean, I assume you know how to properly pull the chair the right way and make it loud and not actually painful. Fake, sure. Yeah, well, it'll be fake. By the way, I've never had any training in how to fake a punch. Haymaker, just boom. Ika, I don't have enough money to pay. Oh, I do have money. Never mind. I was worried I didn't have any money, but I forgot I took money off that one guy. It's easy, but I'm sure you find something fitting for you. You have 200 imperials to spare. I was thinking more sneak attack. Oh, you're gonna RK me from out of nowhere? Maybe you robbed the noble. Yeah, but apparently it was on the fort on the map. Okay, so we should go there first and then... Wait, is the fort on the map? Oh, it is. It's like right over here. Okay. Oh, I thought it was 150. No, it apparently is a swift and aggressive 200. Grab a bite tavern? This is a tavern? I guess that's a tavern. Well, let me go grab some stuff. You hear the sounds of drums announcing the arrival of caravan and immediately parades barrels of gun. Oh, it's this. For this event, you can just body count What if I fight them? Would it be better to just fight them? I mean, I have armor and a sword. Oh, it's better for a higher body count later? Oh, okay, go and take a look. Follow them. Is that what you do for a living? Rob and kill newcomers? You get more people to kill if you scare them with body count. Ah, okay. So would I just tell them to get out of here? Or can I, like, weirdly threaten them? Get out of here. Or what? Do you have any idea who you're talking to, you little idiot? I'm Sister Chopia. I'm the one who took out Tehran. And if I was Shada Swirl, I'm the one who blew up Mataron in a different universe. Alright, body count. Or I'll kill you. Easy there, friend. We're leaving, says the thug, raising his hand to show that he leaves in peace. Wait for them to leave. Let's see. I don't know how to thank you, says the traitor, being visibly shaken. They would have killed me. The jerks would have killed me and taken everything. He hesitates for a moment, then he makes a decision and removes a well-adorned dagger from his belt. It's been in my family for generations. My father gave it to me before I left. He told me that once unsheathed, it can solve any dispute. But I just didn't bring myself to draw it. Maybe it served you better than it served me, stranger. You gained 4 skill points. Let's go. And a dagger. The door is locked. You push it, testing the strength of the lock, and hear the sound of a crossbow being cocked. Your best, leave it alone. Chang Murai, welcome back, friendo. It's been a little while. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we got some stuff on us. Oh, okay, the Arbiter. 5'8". It's pretty good. Speed 3. Weapon hardness 25. THC 12. CS bonus 5. Hazard value 4. Upgraded balanced. Family heirloom, the steel jamba is clearly the work of a master smith. The grinds are flawless and the edge is exceptionally keen. Once drawn, the dagger is said to be able to solve any dispute, hence the name. Highest THC bonus weapon, I think, in module. Wow, okay. I'm looking on the 18th, finally, yeah. Well, that's good. I know you've been looking, you've been bouncing around trying to find good, solid work. What do they have you doing now? Wow, we got 2 rings, 3 rings, some diamonds and jewelry. I have this cloak I can put on. Royal cloak. What's the damage on this? 5 and 8? Wow. This bronze sword might be actually worse than like one of these daggers. Oh, the sneak penalty. We'll take this to have actual armor on for the moment. What do we got for skill points now? Nice, we're up to 25. Plus, when we see those jerks again, we're going to have more people to body count. God tier sword at market too, but I think it's 1,000 or 2,000. Oh, okay. What do you want, girl? Leave. What do you mean leave? Ah, okay. The door is locked. You push it to. Oh, God, that's right. Gladius, though? Ah, boo. Deploying in a port Felicity up in Caratha. Caratha? Wait. What? Are you somehow suddenly in a high fantasy world? What's going on over there, Chang Murai? Blue Steel Gladius, though. Oh, okay. I mean, that's not really what we're doing, Hika. Now, where's the two-handed swords? Where's the masterful two-handed sword that I need? Do I need to talk to Vitus? What do you need? Inquires the quartermaster, his tone indicating that only acceptable answer to his question is nothing. Nothing. Good belt weapon? I guess that's fair. I mean, I personally am partial to a Kopesh in real life, but we have shipping ports up north. Yeah, but that name sounds like something dwarves should be living in. Dwarves and elves should be defending the town of Karatha from the invading evil dark elves and the combined might of the dark elf empire and the marauding yellow orcs or something. Like, it's a heck of a name you chose. It's an aboriginal name. Well, that makes it even better. The belt is the weapon. We're not slap fighting in this. That's not how this works. This is not Elden Ring when we can go with dual whips and whip our way through the whole combat. Legitus Pavalia. Can I talk to you to get my stuff? An observant person could deduce much about Legitus Pavalia by his rank and posting. Mataron is the last place where troubles are expected, which means that Legitus' ability weren't needed elsewhere, which means that they weren't needed at all. At the same time, it was an important post which could only be given to a reliable officer accustomed to carrying out orders quickly and efficiently, without ever questioning them. Finally, both the rank and the positioning suggest that Pavlo was a performance-oriented officer who knew how to keep his superiors happy, an often overlooked trait, but vital for one's advancement approach. So he's hardworking, but maybe not competent. So you'll be working at a dock, though? You unloading boats and stuff? That should be interesting. Do you get to like control the giant crane for loading and unloading the big things, or what are you actually going to be doing there? Are you allowed to say? Is it secret? I know you do a lot of secret, like, cutting edge work with like AIs and like living machines and stuff, so your lack of vision halves the number of weapons available in this module. Oh, what do you got? I got 2 belts and a brick. Okay, sounds like you got a brick flail. All right. Cardis says Legitus Pavalia instead of greeting you. That son of a jerk could never get along with anyone. They thought they got rid of him when they sent him to Tehran. He sure showed them, and now what? Now Gallius looks at me as if I'm his enemy. Now I have to be. Now it's him or me. Stupid Carnus. They should have just spared us the headache and sent that son of a jerk back to the wasteland. Wait, what headache? How do you think Gallius reacted to the news? We are guests in his city. I did 25 hard years in the wasteland to earn this post. I wanted peace and quiet, and what better place to join than Mataron, the city of all cities. Luckily for me, Carrion had other plans, and now I have to look over my shoulder and wonder what Gallius is up to, especially after I let that stupid idiot Starbos talk me into getting involved in his plot. What happened? Pavesai Starbos, the head of the merchants, came to me and asked me to back him up. The way he presented it to me, it was a done deal. Gallius would be gone, Serranus, his nephew, would take his place, and the rest of us would be back to peace and quiet. Guess what? The boatmen got involved, and a lot of people, including Serranus and other conspirators, ended up dead. Except for Starbos, which is where you come in. I mean, I have the moniker of King Killer or whatever, so that makes sense. No, I'm doing expansion work. Oh, so you're helping them, like, expand the ports? Or what does that mean? You have to remember you're translating this to someone who uses the same words, but they have different meanings. So you got to be a little bit more specific. But I hope you're having at least a good day. It's what? 12 plus 6. So it's a what, like 11 in the afternoon for you? What do I have to do with that? Back to peace and quiet. What do I have to do with that? Starbos is pooping his pants, right? Rightfully so, I might add. He's begged me to protect him. I wouldn't even speak of it, but he's offering a trade. His life for what he claims to be vital information. I don't want my men to be seen around a traitor who conspired to kill Lord Gallius, but you are new to the city. Nobody knows you. What do I have to do, Legitus? Now I'm doing almost 8 in the morning. Oh, it's only 8 in the morning? I thought you guys were 18 ahead. Is it only 13? It must be 13 ahead. What do I have to do, Legitus? Spend an evening with him, listen to him talk, kill anyone who might look threatening, and get the info. One evening. That's the deal I made with Starbucks. They kill him tomorrow, not my problem. Tonight, he's safe because one of my finest will be looking after him. He says, slapping him on the shoulder. I was told that my things will be sent here. Where can I find them? Do I look like a quartermaster to you? Talk to Vitus. He should have it. Leave. Alright, so we're gonna save him today and then kill him tomorrow. Sounds about right. Alright, Vitus. I need my stuff. What do you need? Inquires the quartermaster. Do you have my things? They're in the chest over there. Here's the key. Thanks. I almost feel like this could be trapped. If I was playing D&D in this situation, I would check the chest for traps. Alright, take all. Oh, I can't take all my stuff? Ah, butts. Chicken Police is free with Prime? Oh, nice. I mean, it was fun. I enjoyed it. I'm sure other people could go and replay it and see if they can't get some other weird options that I missed. There was definitely some books I missed, some of the books about them that I missed, and some of the interactions I missed. And I think there was like one more character portrait that I did not interact with to find. So I had a minimum missed one whole interaction with a person. So let's take all of our important stuff. All of our nets, please. Ika, if I leave stuff here, can I come get it? No, it's free with Prime modules. What? You can come back? Oh, okay, cool. But you pay for separately from Prime, which is absurd. Oh. Oh. Got it. All my cash. Okay. So the only thing we're leaving here is the steel dagger and the climbing hook. We can take everything else. I just cannot believe that they want 200 gold to stay the night in the hotel here. Not for maybe that's an EU thing. Which would suck. That sounds like an EU. Gosh darn it. Oh no, the downside of not being in America. American companies. In fact, it's the downside of everywhere is American companies. Probably all companies in general are not great for everybody everywhere. I do like the Chicken Police merch. I remember I looked at a little bit of it, but I didn't get to see very much. Oh, we have 214. Nice. We can go get a room. All right. Talk to the innkeeper. Hello. I need a room. Pay 200 imperials. Go upstairs, second room to your left or your right. Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. Thanks, leave. Cool. Thanks. Oh, I can fight Cadmus. Cadmos, not Cadmus. Cadmus is from Hunger Games. A sleeping guest wakes up when you enter the room, forcing you to retreat. Oh! I guess I can't. Do I not? Oh, there we go. The door is barred. It's not even locked. It's fully barred, huh? Alright. Go upstairs. Pick the lock. Really? That's frustrating. Always quick save? Yeah, I have to remember that. Now I gotta go scare these dudes off again. Go take a look. Follow them. Get out of here. Body count. Wait. Leave. Okay, got my stuff. Get over to the door. So it sounds like Carcerus, or whatever his name is, really went out on a limb and got the Imperial Guard into a lot of hot water. What headache? What happened? What do I have to do with that? What do I have to do? Where's my stuff? I love he acts like he's so high and mighty. Like, you know I could body bag probably almost everybody in this building, right? Yeah, my things, thanks, leave. Carnus? Yeah, Carnus. Like, Carnus really stirred up a lot of problems, didn't he? When he decided to take out Antitus. Kind of a dumb move, actually, it sounds like. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it. Chiang Mai, what are you doing for breakfast? You always have the most interesting breakfast stuff going on. Like, let's do some food lore real quick. I myself didn't do anything too special today. Lately, I just haven't had the time before stream to go and get, like, good meals. It's always been fast food. Honestly, he almost stirs up as much stuff as the PC can. Yeah, he seems to really make a mess of it. He, like, he backhands the hornet's nest while standing there mocking them. It's not smart. But yeah, I just went to Carl's Jr. Got their like double Western cheeseburger and some Chris cut fries or whatever they call them. Okay, take care of that. Get the lore. Need a room. Pay the toll. Go in. Go in here. Apparently, none of these are. Oh, this one's locked. Lockpick this. Lockpick this. You can rob stuff off. Well, I can't carry any weight, but we'll go get that in a second. Stash. Cool. All of this can kind of just. Probably put all this away. Oh wait, we can. I don't remember what we did with this. I think that's good. Transfer. Okay, look at our armor and stuff back. Sword, belt. Leave that other stuff here. We have this better dagger, so we might as well use that. Stones. Yeah, we need this in case. We're good. If you go through Arena enough, you'll get to the quest where you can get free trading. No. But yeah, so we need food lore from everyone. What's everyone been eating? Ika, you said you were making a burrito. What was in the burrito? I swear I'm not an elk. What do they have at the cafeteria at the hospital today? I'd love to know. Or did you bring your lunch? And Chiang Mai, if you're still here, I'd love to hear what you're having for breakfast, as you have the most eclectic collection of things for breakfast. You'll be able to quest when you can get free trainers. So you'll finally be able to sell everything, plus money you get from the matches. Right. Check out the shelf. Take all this stuff. Even more free things. I'm gonna shut the door. Make it look like nothing happened. Transfer. Probably don't need all of these whetstones. Let's put 2 or 1. Okay. Transfer? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did do that wrong. Okay. I forgot you have to highlight it and then transfer it. Put this back. There you go. And we have 1 healing salve if we need it. 1 good 20 per counter. Made egg and sausage burrito and cabbage and some spam sandwich with mustard and Japanese mayo on it. Nice. See, that sounds like a good meal. All right. So, let's see. Damage is 7 to 10. Not a ton of damage. All right, Nika. So what do you think we should do first? Should we go jump in the well first? Or do you think we should do some Coliseum battles? I also had some ramen I got from a Korean restaurant. Ooh. Korean ramen? Sounds interesting. Arena is fun. All right, we'll go do some arena fights. Should I battle the Cadmus guy? Codmos? Codmus? Codmus? I mean, it's a free body count, but is he like super tough? Sounds like he'd be super tough. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Oh. Oh. Now, wasn't there another fight? Okay, that guy, they're gone. Oh yeah, I upset them and then they chased me across the whole town. Don't get too crazy with civil SP since you'll need lore 8. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't spent much of it yet. We still have... What is that? 60... We have 65 points. Should I just start pumping lore now? Since you can't do Abyss after this act. Oh, right. So, just start pumping points into lore now. Just start pushing them in there, both hands. Grab a crowbar, wedge them in there. Sledgehammer them in. Get in a truck with a push plate and then drive them and then slam into them with the truck and then force them in there. Well, okay, so wait, let me see how far we can get. So we can get to 6, 30, 30, and then it's 30 and then 30 for 7. So I'll need another 45 points. You can win battles with the right equipment too. Well, I mean, I believe that. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. If we're gonna do arena stuff, let me save. Arena battle. Arena. Oh, yeah. I wonder why. That just looks so weird to me. Let's see. I keep thinking it's a 4-letter word, but it's actually 5. All right. How much money do I have? I have $14 to my name. Okay, great. All right. So I guess we can go do a couple quick, easy arena battles, and then, yeah. We basically just need to get as many civil points as possible. I know we'll get a few for going into the well. I don't know how many we're gonna get from this though. Alright, let's go talk to the arena guy and go get some arena fights. Let's see. The arena master looks at you appraisingly and gives you the most convincing fake smile you've ever seen, beckoning you to come closer. Judging by the number of rings on his finger, his business is good. Look what crawled out of some jerk face's face and made its way to our glorious city. What's left of it? Seeking your fortune in the big city, I take it. Well, how about a job in the entertainment industry? What kind of entertainment? The arena master grins, the best kind, fighting the arena to amuse the crowd and make a name for yourself. Everything your victims have is yours. What do you say? Why not? The arena is only combat SP, but you unlock some side quests with Arena 2. Oh, okay. You wise beyond your years, my friend. Why not indeed? Your first opponent is a newcomer like you, fancies himself a thief. Poor jerk thinks we live like animals without rules and laws. He thought anyone could come here and start picking pockets without getting on the guild's blessing first, so the guild turned him in. He doesn't look like the fighting sort, but he claims he killed a man or two. I know. Hardly worth your time, but what do you expect me to do? Let him go? Just enter the arena, gut him like a fish, and we'll continue this conversation. The guild? Not from around here, are you? I was talking about the 40 Thieves Guild, one of the oldest in the Empire. The name goes back to the good old days, when kingpins from the 40 largest cities of the Empire controlled pretty much everything that the law frowned upon. I love to stay in chat, but I have business to run, so are you going to fight or not? Yes. Oh, this isn't even a fight. This poor kid. This guy's a goner. This kid, this poor kid's toast. Well, he's dodgy, I'll give him that. So am I, unfortunately, for him. And he doesn't have any armor or anything. Wow. Ika, what happens if you don't have a weapon equipped in combat? Can I just punch him? Oh, this guy's so toast. No punching? Aw, lame. I'm gonna double tap him. Oh, there it is. He doesn't even have armor. What do you mean reduced his armor? Oh, he's down. And dead. Yeah, all he had was an iron dagger and a tunic. Weak. No punching, easy. Yeah, I felt bad. That was unfortunate. PvP arena, yes. Nice work, kid. Your next victim is a zealot. He's an old man, but there is plenty of fire in him. He killed 3 people and maimed 2 more when he was taken. Claimed that voices told him to spread the divine word and bring salvation. At first, people laughed at him, then he told him to, told him to F off. He snapped, and well, the guards brought him here this morning. You offer yet another sacrifice to death, who smiles upon you and rewards your dedication by whispering insight into your ear. 1 skill point, and you receive 30 imperials for your service. What deities do you worship here? Money and power. If you think there should be more to it, head to Ganazar. They're into some crazy stuff over there. Is there a healer around here? Find one in the trade district. Thanks, go to healer. I don't think I took any damage. Thanks, leave. Yeah, I didn't take any damage, so we're probably good to go into the next fight. Well, I should save, though, just in case. Arena battle 2. Okay, let's continue. Yes, fight the zealot. Fight the zealot. Oh, he's got a hammer. These should be interesting. All right, come at me, bro. Wait. Oh. Okay, so double tapping probably isn't going to do him any good. But that cleave was doing some damage on the arm guy. Oh, bleeding reduced by 1. You got lucky. What? Dang. Oh, he has no armor on is why. Oh, and he has like no dodge ability. Oh lord. Oh, a critical strike and he's dead. Oh my god. Just absolutely demolished. Wow. Give the guy some basic leather armor or something. My god, that wasn't even a fight. He ran over and tried to hit me with his hammer and I just cut him in half. Not bad, not bad. Your next opponent is Istalis. The little jerk doesn't look like much, but he killed more than 10 people before he was caught and sent here for some tough love therapy. He used to hide in dark alleys with a crooked crossbow and wait for his victim. Day of the kid's first show. Shooting drunk merchants in the back is easy. Let's see how he handles a real fight. We get 1 combat skill and receive 40 imperial for your service. Alright, maybe later. Where are we at weight-wise? Oh, we can probably handle 1 more person's worth of gear. Alright, well, we didn't take any damage, so let's see what happens, shall we? Just because crits happen. And they can suck. Fight the crossbow kid! Yes, let's fight the crossbow kid. I mean, if he's got a crossbow, there's a really good chance he's just going to be, like, shooting us with a crossbow. Right? Like... I guess we just... Well, let's aim for the head. Very low chance to hit, though. Oh, critical on the attack of opportunity. Leave him. Oh, he counterattacked. How do you... What? How do you counterattack? Weak armor, so might as well just do fast. Yeah, I guess. Oh, attack of opportunity. And we reduced his armor. Let's go. Attack for two-handed ranges push, which did not work. Hysterically, did not work. Let's do a leg on this one. Oh, we dodged it. Didn't dodge that, though. Took 5 damage. And he's dead. And he's down. Okay. He had a dagger, and what is this armor? Oh, just basic leather armor. Take all that. So far, all we fought are criminals. So much for the crossbow kid, he spits. I was dead certain that he'd kill you. I guess I paid way too much for him. Well, since you show so much promise, let's set you up on a date with Papa Yochin. The man's a legend, sort of. His word was the law of the streets. If he was 10 years younger, he wouldn't last more than a few heartbeats. Now you have a chance. You offer 1 more of those and 40 imperial. Alright, maybe later. Okay. Go drop the stuff off, and then... This guy is a little tough? Okay, fair, fair. Put all this stuff away. That's all of it, right? Yeah, we want to keep the rest. Transfer. Perfect. I mean, is he like whetstone tough or not whetstone tough? There's a we need to go talk to an apothecary. Not whetstone tough? Okay. Okay, here's the trade district. Enter the trade district to see merchants in a good flow. The only good Kumarian truly believes in his money. Continue. Pay, 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 says one trader heading out and crushing loudly. Pay to reach the city. Pay to enter the city. Pay for the privilege to sell my own wares. Where does it stop? Why do you come here then? As much as I hate admitting it's the only real market, nothing else comes close. So either starve yourself selling your wares to the few villages and outposts that are still around, or you pay through the nose to make your wares the matter on. What other choice is there? Aren't you with the Kamakorium? I work for myself, that's why I went into training to begin with. It's not easy and you have to stay out of smaller towns, but Mataron is big enough to handle all the training it does now, then some. Of course, we have to rent stalls for the Kamakorium and pay them a hefty cut at the end of the day. Like I said, what other choice is there? Why do you stay out of small towns? Small towns can only handle so much business, so if you bring your wares there, if you take business from the Kamakorium, they won't like it one bit. Of course, you can sell directly to them, but it won't even cover the trip. But like I said, you either go to Mataron or service villages and outposts, and they can't afford to pay much, or if you pay with the produce or you need to sell it, which should bring us back to Mataron. What about Ganazar? I tend to stay away from it. The market is smaller, so you sell less and at lower prices, but you pay the same levies. Not to mention that ever since Meru started preaching, Ganazar is ruled by mobs of zealots. While the guards do nothing to rein them in, if you want my advice, stay away from it too. There's one of the Kamakorian here. Starbos, he's alright. If you pay on time and keep your word. Of course, if you miss the payment or try to skip town, it's another story, but that's the nature of the business. Leave. You'll talk to the healer 3 times while hurt. Ask her to examine, but don't heal. Yes, yes. They are, I think, over here? Yes, healer. Look, there's a sign. I know where I'm going because of this sign. Okay, healer. Maybe for a few stitches here or there. Okay. Oh, it'd only be $40 to do it. Okay, another time. just here and there. Another time. Here. Just here and there. Another time. Ah, you look like adventurous type, says the healer, instead of using unusual breeding. Judging by your present condition and the number of times I've had to patch you up, it mean that you can handle each other, help each other. There are rumors of a certain pre-war elixir called rapid cellular regeneration. I'd love to get my hands on it. The job's dangerous, but a danger is the middle name, ain't it? What's in it for me? You'll be the guinea pig and the lucky recipient of the first batch of the elixir. If it goes well, I'm sure it would. You'll never need my services ever again. Why? Your wounds would close in instantly the moment you get them, and you'll be unstoppable in battle. But first, you get me the key agent called the extract of Amaranthos. Of course, so do we have a deal? Sign me up. Salve is still cheaper? Okay. This quest is one of the harder fights in Act 2, to be honest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you have to fight all those bandits, right? Ever an interesting of a hidden village, monastery added to the map. So whom do you expect me to fight? The villagers? The man who told me the exact location of the village ended up dead a few days ago. I admit that I was skeptical when I first heard his story, but it looks like someone took him seriously and shut him up for good. So expect some competition. Alright. I'll take a look and I'll fix me up. Another time. If you kill the raiders, you can finish the quest once, then kill the villagers to complete it a second time. Max body count and SP. I mean, I guess that's true. See, this is how I know I can't be too evil of a person, is because I would not think to just, like, double murder them. Curio trader. I think they're in here, right? A stall, armor trader. Alchemy trader, here we go. Browse the wares. Okay, what do you got? It's... Oh, you have good healing salve. Okay, what do you sell? Sell it for 6. How much is all of it? I've never not killed the villagers? Wow. Alright, so... it's 782 gold to buy all these. Do you think we should just pick them all up, Ika? Or should I just pick up, like... should I buy the healing salves that they have at 3 times the price? Because the healing salves I make only get me 15 hit points, whereas theirs have 20. You still have Kisavova in your chest? Should I just use my own then and not bother buying any? You should be good what's in there? Oh, alright. Let's go back to the arena district then. I guess back to the main gate? Weird that the inn isn't on the map, but alright. Open the door, please. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, there's a way to... we do it this way, right? And I have no healing potions in there, so... I just need 1. Not all, just 1. Transfer. Perfect. Alchemy. Create. That'll get us back up to full health. Still cheaper, yeah. It was cheaper than going to the healer. Alright, cool. So now we're back up to full health. Let's go try this next fight out. Presumably, it's going to be more, as Ika said, more of a challenge than the last one. Arena Battle 4. Papa... why? Yosa? Yapis? We'll go with Yapis. Save. Alright. Ready to fight? Yeah, Papa Yokin. It's Papa Yokin. He's yoked. He's Papa Yokin, because he's yoked. Lots of fast. Wow, he has a lot of dodge. Dang. Hey, started off good with some armor reduction, though. That's just more raw damage. Ooh, and a counterattack. Oh, he dodged it. Ooh, we got the bleeding. Counterattack for 5. He's not looking so good. Dodged. Oh, he hit me for 5. Dodged. But he didn't damage her armor. Oh, and he's dead. The bleeding stopped already. I thought it bled for 2 rounds. Dodged. Dodged. And he's down. Papa Jokichin is down. What is this? It is a iron sledgehammer. Nice. 10 to 13 damage. Oof. Passive chance, 20%. Wow, we got actually very lucky he didn't break my armor. Dang. GG, thanks. It took a little while, but this build is actually working now. Well, I'll be darned. Papiokin is dead. There goes a piece of the neighborhood's history. Nothing lasts, I tell you. You have one more opponent to beat, and then you'll start playing with the big boys. He's a desert raider. Never said a word to me, so I don't even know his name. Still, since he's here, he has to be one tough jerk. The weak ones never make the trip. We got 2 skill points from that. There's no better training than hands-on combat experience. Your combat skills training has increased by 1. You receive 70 Imperials. The trip? Every few months, the Imperial Guards get off their butts and go hunting the raider gangs, preying on caravans of travelers. So the guards need coin just like everyone else. They capture the best specimens, chain them, and drag them all the way to the Matterhorn to sell as gladiators. Usually a few survive the trip through the desert, so this jerk is one tough customer. If you want to ride a will, now is a good time. Alright, maybe later. Alright, cool. I mean, we only took 5 damage there, but might as well go into this with full health. Trust me, toughest fights are all in Tehran, especially since you haven't gotten enough SP and resources yet. Beat this and you get side quest. Oh, okay, cool. Let's go give her a shot. Let's go grab our alchemy stuff and do stuff and things. Let's grab 2. We alchemy real hard. Just those. And use. Back to full. Side quest 1 leads to side quest 2, which gives trading. Okay, cool. I don't understand when I interact with my inventory that it shuts this door. Like, who's that for, honestly? Alright. Well. Save. Arena 4. Arena 5. Arena 5, Raider guy. Magic chest and magic door. Yeah, it's old school technology, right? It's a self-closing door like they have in Star Trek and stuff. Okay, let's talk to the arena master and try this out. Ready to fight? Yes, fight the raider. Oh yeah, he's got some gear on him. Oh my god, what a opening salvo. My god. Incredibly lucky. Wow. Wow, that's incredibly lucky. Dang. That is rough. I don't know what the best bet's gonna be for hitting this guy. start up with some fasts. Thief armor and head DR are both 4. Oh, okay. Hey, we at least hit him. Dang. Okay, block that one. Wow, and we're poisoned. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose this fight. Dang. I didn't expect him to also have poison. Oh, good counterattack. Oh, it's close. Oh, this is gonna be weirdly close. Oh. Oh, he blocked both of them. Oh no, it was so close. Ah. Wow, if he had not gotten that incredibly lucky throwing axe at the beginning, we would have been okay there. That crit throwing axe really, really ruined us. Yeah, just got to get not bad RNG. Yeah, you're not wrong. See, that's much better. We're already better off to a much better start. Already poisoned, though. God. Hey, we damaged his armor, and we got another armor damage and bleeding. That's much better. Rip, yeah. But that's much better for us. The poison sucks, but the fact we got that bleeding on him, and more bleeding... Oh, he's gonna take like 6 damage here, isn't he? Yes. Oh, this is going so much better for us. And he's dead. And he's dead. Wow, that went so much better for us. Look at that. We barely took 9 damage that fight, and he killed us in the other fight. That's the difference. That's the difference what good RNG can make. By the way, anyway, can be used to boost poison resist before you get poisoned. Not so necessarily this fight, but useful later. Okay. Leave the arena? Yes. Congratulations, you're now a real gladiator, says the arena master, looking at you approvingly. Give me a few days to set up some fights for you. If you need something to do in the meantime, talk to Basilios. Basilios. He owns a local tavern, and apparently he ran into some kind of trouble. Nothing he can't handle, I'm sure. New rank gained, gladiator. You offer yet another sacrifice to death, get 2 skill points and 70 bucks. Maybe later. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's heal up real quick. I'll use my basic healing salve. Go drop this stuff off back at home and go start a nice little side quest where we can increase the body count. Stuff. There we go. Transfer. Perfect. And we're making the money. 260 bucks, not bad. Nothing great, but it's not bad. Alright, so where do I talk to this guy at? Do I just talk to the arena master again, or... Patient, my friend, patient. These things take time. If you're itching to kill someone, talk to Balios. Where is he? Bar in front of the arena. There's a bar in front of the arena. There's a merchant here. You can buy something new, trade in your old junk. You can right place. The humble store is all that stands between you and an untimely death. So take good advice. Do you have anything special? Special? You heard about Zargoth the Mad? No, he was the best gladiator I've seen. He was quick as lightning and about as merciful. He was captured in battle, sent to the arena to die for his sins. Zargoth refused to die and killed everyone they sent against him. Acted in pieces like a madman, hence the name. Eventually, he was pardoned and given freedom, but he had nothing to go back to, so he stayed at the arena. Forced himself Forged himself his own armor, Marmelian style, and kept on fighting. He wore the medal of the champion for 9 years, which he got to be some kind of record. What happened to him? He got old, lost some of his famous speed, and paid for it with his life. He was challenged by 3 brothers. In his prime, Argus would have torn them apart with his bare hands. But he was no longer in his prime. He should have never agreed to this fight, not one against 3. But he wasn't the type to back down from the challenge. Let me guess, you have his armor? Oh, it's something like this. I do, not standard. His helmet and armored for 1,200. Okay, leave. Thanks, I'm good. The bar in front of the arena. Oh, this place? The tavern? Armor isn't worth it, to be fair? Yeah. Oh, well, this is Basil. Are you Basilios? What did I do for Basilios? Come on now! Come on, you can't do that to me! The proprietor of this establishment, a balding man with a round, pudgy face and bags under his eyes. I heard you're having trouble. Sister Tapia, right? Says Balios, studying you. I saw your fight. I think you're exactly what I need. And what is it that you need exactly? Protection. These days it's hard to stay in business if you don't have some muscle behind you. I made a mistake thinking that it could be otherwise and cost me almost everything. My back's against the wall now. They're coming to collect and I don't have the money. Either you do something or... Balios shudders uncomfortably. I'll handle it. Wait for the thugs to show up. Sorry, it's not my problem. It's just, why not just call him his actual name? Why did you shorten it? Or don't shorten it till after I know him and he's like, yeah, you can just call me Basil instead of Balios. Balios was my father. Just call me Basil. You know why they call me Basil? Why? Because if you have pasta, I'm on it. Sorry, that's a Bob's Burgers joke. I'll handle it. Wait for the thugs to show up. All right, I'll chop some thugs. Suddenly the door flies open. 2 thugs walk in looking like they own the place. They have the unmistakable aura of men accustomed to using violence in their chosen line of work. They stop in front of Basil and smile menacingly. The smiles, which the thugs have down to an art, have the desired effect. The color instantly leaves Basil's face. Poor jerk probably feels like a mouse in front of 2 alley cats. He knows they'll play with him for a bit, but at the end of the day, he's as good as dead anyway. We're closed! Leave! Thugs slowly turn around and fix their stares on you. You brought a friend, Basil? You're one of the thugs finally... Wait. He says one of the thugs finally, not taking his eyes off you. It's gonna cost you extra. He nods to his partner and goes for his sword. Fight! Chopping thugs. That's a thing, I guess. Chopping thugs. Wow, my to hit is actually very high. That's kind of odd. But he doesn't seem like he's wearing much in the way of armor. Yeah, his armor's not incredible. Oh, big critical. Oh, he poisoned me. He double poisoned me. What a jerk. Oh, I don't have enough points for another medium. Ooh, counterattack though. Oh, 7 and the bleeding. God, I am taking damage. The damage. Oh, further reduced his armor. Critical. Oh, he's down. Critical kill. Dodge. Ow. Wow. Oh my god, he caused so much bleeding there. Dang. I did not expect that much. He hit me with like 6 bleeds in a row. Does he have an extra bleed dagger? Is that what's going on? Or did he just get stupid lucky? I think I swear to God, I think I just took 12 bleed damage from all that bleed stack. Nice. That only leaves me with 5 though. Might have been doing neck stabbing. Oh. I wouldn't think that would hit so good from the front. Oh, the big cleave. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Oh, another critical. Oh my god. Ow. Dang. God, that damage though. It just works. Need to finish him off. Okay, good. He's down. I have way more health now to fight this other guy. Another critical? Are you kidding? What is this guy's deal? You might need to use an antidote for this. Yeah, no doubt. Oh my god. Well, at least we're criticaling him back. Another critical. Oh my god. And he counter-strikes. I think I'm dead here. Oh, wait. Oh my god! The poison would have gotten us if we didn't counter-strike. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good gods, you killed them, exclaims Basil, emerging from under the bar, the color returning to his face. You thought what? That they would see me standing here and leave you alone? That's not how these things work. I can see that now, says Basil abruptly, watching the blood spreading on the floor. This will be hard to scrub off. He sighs heavily. Well, I suppose it's for the best, but stick around for now, will ya? I don't have any money, but the meals are on the house. All right, let me help you clean up. Loot the bodies. Dang. Dang! We have 2 hit points because that poison didn't go off. Oh, he was using a Kopesh. That was actually a sword. I thought it was a dagger. Passive chance 16%. Wow. So it's just a very high quality Kopesh. Dang. Why? My Kopesh doesn't work that good. Jeez. This guy's just got some basic armor, iron armor weapons and stuff. Hardened edge. Dang. Probably has a higher sword too then. Yeah. My god. Are we done? Yes. Rest in the tavern for a few days. Check the bodies again. There might be coin or 2 left. I don't think there's anything else, right? Yes, rest in the tavern for a few days. Are you done? Yes, rest in the tavern for a few days. Spend the next few days at the tavern enjoying the finer things in life, regular meals and wine that doesn't smell like vinegar. Then the local proprietors pay Basil a visit. Should have talked to us first, Balios, says one of the men. Angrily, you're off the hook now, but what about us? We have to pay extra to make up for your share. How is that fair? Continue. Fair? Fair is for children, Basil says smugly. What are you complaining about, Quintus? That I managed to raise above the circumstances and you didn't? If your time paying through the nose, hire some men. I know you can afford it. What about her, says Quintus, nodding at you. Forget about it, says Basil quickly. If she is killed, how long do you think I'll last? I'll pay you, says Quintus. Quintius to you. 400 coins, deal? I assume we go with this guy for the second quest? Or do we stay with Balios? Also, I'm gonna need to go get some water in a second. My throat's really dry today. I assume this is the next quest. Do one? Okay, sure, why not? 400 it is then, says Quintus and hands you the money. So for now on, when you check on Basil, check on me too, alright? You receive 400 imperials for your service, alright. Cool. Oh, and we're full health. Nice. And we're just all gonna pretend. Passive 16, passive 16. Oh, he's literally using the same Kopesh that I'm using. Masterwork and balanced. Mine doesn't seem to work as well as his, but alright. Alright, I'm gonna go put my stuff away, and then we'll come back and start this next quest. Dang. You work with both, actually. Yeah, that sounds like I would be protecting them from some thugs. Which, I guess I'm fine with that. Prancer. Do I have antidote? Neurostimulants. I do not have any antidote. I can make some antidote, I think, though. Poison. Nope. Oh, yeah, here we go. Make like 3 of them. Ugh, nose. Oh, I don't have the skill, apparently. I don't have the skill. Ardara and Avatura. Kadara? Yeah, I don't have the skill to make it, though. Apparently. Oh no, it says I have enough for antidote. Why? I guess it's the wrong stuff? Well, because I know, Ika, we sold some of my anti-poison stuff. 3? Okay. That's right. Ah, okay. An antidote for poison. Don't have leave home without one. The antidote strengthens your body's resistance to poison, rendering or even negating its effects. Okay. I can't scroll down for some reason, which is odd, but that's fine, probably, right? If you aren't even shown an outline, you are doing the recipe wrong. It's rare you'll need one, but if you do, use it before they approach you. Okay. Great. I'll just make the 3, and we'll have 3 of them. Okay, cool. Great. So we're at full health. Now, everyone please ignore the fact that for the Imperial Guard, we were supposed to go to that mission that night, and we spent 3 days hanging out with Balios in a club instead. Just ignore that that happened. That'll be best for everybody. Don't worry about the continuity. The continuity for timeline doesn't matter. Also, I'll be right back. I need water. Yeah, the only script that gets checked is if you go out onto the world map. Right. We've had that issue before, so. Alright, so I assume I just gotta talk to Balios again to get into chapter 2? Or part 2 of this quest, I should say. Whoop. Zooming in. Okay. Save. Base. Okay, let's talk to Base. Anything you need, Sister Tapia? What can you tell me about Quintus? Quintus runs a very successful pleasure house, says Basil, but in all honesty, I wouldn't recommend it unless one's truly desperate. So who's running this racket? I don't know, says Basil. Some gang. You saw them, didn't you? All right, I'll go check on Quintus. Leave. All right, Quintus. I think I don't remember where it's at. Oh, okay, Quintus's. Okay, here we go. Let's run over here real quick. Quintus's Palace of Pleasure, which apparently is not great. Quintus's palace is upstairs. Informs you a helpful old man cooking something in a small bronze pot. The smell is revolting. Cures clap and other maladies, says the old man, offering you the concoction with pride. Well, we have a little bit of alchemy training. Would it actually do that? That might be important. The thug is busy kicking some sense into Quintus, who's squealing like a pig and doesn't seem to be in the mood to cooperate. Another thug is watching them, beating with a bored look on his face. And notice your presence. The thug stops, looks at you wearily. What do you want? We left the tavern alone, didn't we? If you want a woman, come later. I'm going to count to 3 if you're still here when I'm done. Hoping to catch you off guard, the thug is attacked. Fight. Fight, 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 fight. I can actually fight them in here, right? In theory? You can go into the rooms, yeah, and just fight them one-on-one. Alright. Dodge. Blocked. Didn't block that time. Didn't block that time, and 2 armor down. Let's go. Ow. Dang. Not. We don't have enough dodging room in here. Stand in the doorway. You get more mobility bonus and might be able to hit the other guy. Oh. Well, nothing I can do about that now, unfortunately. Dang. We are cutting his armor to ribbons. Can we get a blade proc? Come on. I have tons of sword training. Where is my bleed proc? Oh, 81. Okay. I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, come on! I don't like how RNG combat is. That's really incredibly frustrating. That's turn-based for you? Yeah, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. Oh, big critical. Oh, and a counter. And another counter. Look at how much better this fight is already going. Wow. Just wow. Further reduced his armor. Dang. Oh, and he's dead on a counter attack of all things. Good lord. Say, so cleave. Okay. Then we cleave. Oh, force the critical. There's the bleed. A counter attack. Fortunately, we're counterattacking with the small sword, not the big one, but... Don't forget you can also do aimed arms or aimed head to lower enemy THC on you. Also, even if their DR is too high, aimed legs and aimed arms will always do 1 damage at a minimum. Oh, I did not know that. That's actually good to know. Ah. Oh, they reduced our armor by 2. Good lord. Good lord almighty. I'm not going to be able to cleave. I like his power, though. Dang. There we go. Jeez. I hate hammers for their armor reduction, yeah. It's definitely a thing. Thanks, Sister Chopus, says Quintus, whipping the blood off of his face. Effing animals. He kicks a nearby corpse. I'll see you later. Leave. Alright, take all this. All this. Unfortunately, we destroyed that guy's armor, I think. Ow. Okay. We head back to the inn, I guess. You think... Okay, you think we should use the good healing potion? That'll take us up to 41? Or should we use 2, like, bad ones? Transfer. Because... I need 20 hit points, basically. Use all 3? That's a bit over the top. Also, I swear I'm not an elk if you're here right now. What did you do for food? We need your food lore. Ika had a burrito and a Spam sandwich and ramen. I had Carl's Jr., their bacon western cheeseburger and some crinkle cut or cross cut fries. Max used to be before you, so you'd only lose out on 1 HP. Okay, so just use the 20 count. Burrito also? Really? What kind of burrito did you have? I'm curious about the burrito. Alright. Oh, we also got 2 combat skill points for that, by the way. Okay. Save again. Basil 3. Basil harder. Save. Okay. Yeah, combat skill points. So we got 18 points. So I could use just combat skill points and take my sword up 1 more. Oh, that's why we have so many extra points left over. It's because I didn't actually upgrade any of this. So how much does that give it? Just 10 for the skill. Okay. I have many idea. I'm baffled by this, any species of burrito. Well, where did you get it? Did you just find a wandering burrito on the street and have your way with it? Like, where did you get the burrito? Was Howdy Partner making it, or was it in the cafeteria? Where is the burrito from? You could. The next side quest fight should be easy. Talk to Basil and he'll send you to it. The only slight difficulty part is making sure the quest guy survives. Ah, okay. So we throw the 10 points on, or we throw the level up for sword. And then save the rest of the points for doing, getting our lore up to 8 for the... Although, Partner Maiden also said it isn't actually a... Is it an enchilada, or a quesadilla, or a chimichanga? Like... You're not sure what you ate. Okay, good. Well, I mean, long as you're still healthy, that's what's important. Keep in mind, Arena is getting harder, so Dodge 9 could be good. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we'll try to get through some more of these combat missions, and then hopefully we can get enough points to... I mean, we need another, what? 17 points? To get it up. Chang Marai, welcome. Need to pick up my uniform today. Nice. You got a uniform? Like, what does it look like? Is it like blue collar? Like you got the button up front with the lapels and like do you need a tie? Like what? Free stuff. Well, yeah, free stuff's always great. It is a nice one, or is it the one that feels itchy and bad? Yeah, I mean, there's different levels. Or is it like a jumpsuit? Do you look like a Ghostbuster running around? That'd be cool too. But yeah, Ice Sword Mud Elk, if we ever meet up, like if we ever all meet up in Vegas sometime, like in a couple years or something, which would be awesome, we are definitely getting you some more authentic Mexican food. Nah, high-vis long sleeve shirt, pants, boots, etc. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a couple of those. Every year, the company I work for, they'll give us like a clothes allowance, and they'll let us buy like one high-quality shirt for like with like a $30 credit. And they'll usually give us like 5 high-vis shirts. And you can choose like long sleeve ones or short sleeve with a collar. Or I think short sleeve with a pocket instead of a collar or something like that. So I have a ton of those high-vis shirts, but we don't have pants or boots. That's cool if they're giving you free high pants and boots. Get it all free. Oh, that's awesome. I die, but I'm all for it. Well, we'll try to schedule it in the winter when it's not so bad. We could do it in like a February or something, and that way it's not over, you know, like 70 degrees in Vegas. And that's 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think would be like the mid 20s Celsius, I think. All right. Anything you need, Sister Tapia? I don't think they'll bother you or Quintus again. I've already heard, says Basil, looking pleased. You sent a good message, Sister Chopia. Now they will think twice about putting a hand in my pocket. Still keep an eye on me, will you? You never know these days. You get an insight. Oh, there's 6 skill points right there. Sweet. I think there's something to do in the meantime. Do you know anyone? 20C or 21C. Or so, probably. Oh, wow, it's even lighter than I thought. Talk to Kemnabi. Tell him I sent you. You can usually find him near the gate. He pays caravan masters for information. What kind of information? Anything that a man like him might find useful. Why didn't you ask him for help? I did. He says he doesn't do business within the city walls. Leave. Got it. It was 150 Fahrenheit at my last place. That doesn't sound healthy. No. How did it get so hot? Or even possible? Like because of all the equipment underground, or how did it get that hot? Because like even the hottest place on the planet Earth does not get naturally to 150 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, you're Kimbai. What do you want? The man in front of you is in his 50s. His face is deeply lined and weathered. Do you think that his owner spends most of his time outside, probably in the wasteland? Working in the hottest place in Australia. Oh, okay. Yeah, because he used to work around a lot of equipment. That equipment can heat up the area pretty intensely. I was just curious about what line of work you were in. Are you Kemnabai? Who wants to know? Asked the man, his hand casually reaching for his knife. Basil sent me, said you might have some work for me. Is that so? Says Kembai, relaxing visibly. How is Basil these days? Still alive, which is good as it gets these days. So how about a job? You see, the kind of work I do, it's not for everyone. High morality rate, as they say. Still want it? Whose mortality? Ha! Laughs Kimby, slapping you on the shoulder. You got the gist of it. If you're good at killing, it's always on other people that end up dead, ain't it? We leave in 2 hours, don't be late. What's the job? Like I said, we leave in a couple hours. If you find yourself something better to do, go ahead and do it. Otherwise, you know where to find me. Mortality, not morality. Yeah, mortality. This is a very low morality rate, yeah. But yeah, we got 6 skill points apparently from doing that quest line, which is great. We're up to 71. We're getting very close. We need 9 more for level 7, so we need 39 more points. That's funny that it actually calculates when you give it back to yourself. All right. Maybe I should bring another healing potion with me. I don't know what all is involved in this. Now the question is, should I whetstone? Let's just do this real quick. Just so we have one. I'll let you figure it out and plan ahead, but it's nothing too crazy. Okay. I mean, I'll bring one healing potion with me just in case we need it between fights. Then we have the whetstones on us. We have a whetstone on us if we want to up our damage. And we've got some anti-venoms. So should be good with just a quick save here and then hop in. All right. Kemby. Something like that. Yeah, not too bad. Pretty close. All right. Ready to go? Yes. Names? Yeah, I'm terrible with them. We know. We all know. Kimmy makes you wait a bit longer when he assembles a ragtag team of men who aren't strangers to violence and late night excursions. Buys enough provisions to last for a week. Anyone heard of Red Grockus? Asks Kimby. I was with him for a while, says one of them. A mean old jerk. Are we going after him? The word is he's down on his luck, says Kimby. Lost most of his men in a botched raid, took a gut wound himself, so he's back at his camp, weak and vulnerable, just the way we like him. How do you know about the botched raid? The Gurman Master told me they had proper guards for a change, so when Red Grotchus and his boys jumped them, they were ready and then some. They had a crate of black powder munitions with them too, so poor old Grotchus didn't know what hit him, quite literally. How much money are we talking? A lot. Grotch has been at it for a very long time. Still, there's only one way to know for sure. Are we killing raiders? Are you some kind of militia? Nothing of that sort, girl. Assures you can be. We exploit opportunities. As fate would have it, there's an opportunity to walk into a practically unguarded raiders camp and liberate some stolen goods. All right, let's go then. Wait, what? Names? Yeah. Only real wreck for this quest is keeping Kambali alive, just for his training later. The raiders' camp seems quiet, if not abandoned. Kimby waits for a while, listening to every sound before signaling to move forward. Move. The team slowly moves forward, weapons ready. The tents obscure your view, but as you get closer, you see three men sitting around a dead campfire. Kimby, you old goat humper, says a big man with a red beard. Never thought I'd be happy to see your ugly mug again. And why is that? Says Kimby cautiously. The 100 swords are coming, and you're going to help me kill as many of these greedy jerks as we can, says Red Grotchus, smiling wide. Why would I do that? Asks Kimby. Because you're boned, laughs Grotchus. If you kill us, which would cost you at least a couple men, if not all, take the money and run. The 100 swords will chase you down and hack you to pieces. Of course, you can do the smart thing and leave right now, leaving me and the money to the mercs. But we both know that you ain't the type to leave empty-handed. Or do smart things. So you want my money? It's yours. He kicks a large chest sitting between him and Kimby, but you're going to have to earn it, old friend. Continue. What do you think? Asked Kimby, turning his group. Who are the 100 swords? A bunch of rather unpleasant individuals. Used to be a good outfit back in the day, but they've fallen one hard time in recent years. They wouldn't be here otherwise. Can we make it back with the money if the 100 swords go after us? Unlikely. They have good trackers, so we'll leave now or we stand and fight. Against how many? Don't tell me there's 100 of them. Nah, smiles Kimby. Their name is just for show. You hear that some lord hired the 100 swords, you sort of think that he hired 100 fighting men. The fact that they waited that long tells me that they don't have a lot of men left. A dozen or so would be my guess. So are you in or out? Oh, I'm in. The rest of Kimmy's men either share your optimism or feel that it's a good day to die as any, as they decide to stay and fight, eyeing the chest with the longing usually reserved for the loved ones. Imagine if there was 100 of them, 100 body count from one fight. If you won, that's a lot of fighting, Ika, and a lot of RNG to hope for. The 100 swords come a few hours later. You count only 10 men, but they are well armed and look like they've been dealing it for a long time, yet still around, which says all you need to know about them. Nobody needs to die here, shouts their leader. Give us the gold and we'll all be on our way. Forget you, shouts back Gracious, rapidly firing 2 bolts from a fancy-looking crossbow. Possible with certain items. I mean, yeah. Fight! Alright, so there's this. Wow, they are, yeah, pretty well armed. They got one bow guy. Okay. 3, 6, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're pretty evenly matched. But they have better gear. Oh, we're going to take out this hammer guy, I think. Because he is going to start shredding armor quickly. Oh, I can't attack at an angle, but... yeah, I keep forgetting about range stuff. Dodged. No, don't... counterattacks. Wow, our crossbow guy is putting in some work. Wow, we are getting some good RNG on this, I think. Okay, so what is our hit is off the charts? Dang. There we go. Yeah, your teammates on this side always get ganged up on. Ah. Wow, that guy's taking a lot. Those two are both taking a lot of damage. Wow, these fights are long. He still has a lot of hit points left, though. Dang. You could raise combat animation speed if you want. Oh, can you? I didn't know that. We'll have to do that after this, I guess. Oh, the triple. One of our guys is dead or knocked down. I think he's out of crossbow. Oh, one of theirs is down. Oh, but another one of ours is down. Oh, wait, where is the... No. Wait. How do you... Let's see, and then they're here. Ah, yeah, here we go. Combat animation speed, yes. I don't know how to apply that. I hope it's applied. There we go. Cool. I really have mine set to... Usually I have mine set to 3. It should apply it on its own, I think. Okay, cool. Oh, he's down. That's bad. Probably gonna want 6. Okay. pull back like this a little bit so they can't surround me. Wow. Yeah, they are winning. He's at 42. He's okay right now. This guy's got 4 left. I don't know if the cleave's really worth it. Oh, big critical. That's good stuff. Oh, I think we're evening it up a little bit. Oh, he's got 2 HP left. Got him. There it is. Nice. She has weak armor, but a strong helm. Okay, okay. So, Kimby's men, mercenary, Red's raider. Okay, I think we're winning. Mercenary, that's Kimby, so that's one of our friendlies. That's Raider, Red's guy, and that's a mercenary. I think we're good. I think we're good here. Okay, cleave gives me... Yes. Get him. And the bleeding. Love it. Ow. Oh, and he's down. Wow, that merc, though, is putting in work, apparently. What? Dang. Ooh, big crit. Oh, I can't do that at an angle. Forgot. I forgot. We'll just get in position for next time. Oh, and he's down. My body count efficiency is kind of low. Dang. All right. And we're only really worried about metal weapons. So... Wow, that got a lot of iron on him. So did this one. Jeez. Weird helmet, but all right. Free Kopet. Yeah, pick up as much iron as you can. Yeah. I'm aware. We got a system. Dang. Not much, but here we are. Wow. Kill them with the aforementioned belt brick, and you can kill the spirit also for the double kill. We're gonna do some anti-ghost capability stuff. You can probably get away smelting the iron too. Yeah, but it's inefficient. Or is it just worth it so we don't leave it behind? I guess it's probably more worth it to not leave it behind, right? Like, smelting it down and the 42% lost is worth it because we can take more with us. So we lose 42%, but there's just more of it. Yeah, there's just so much iron here that if you bring it all as iron ingots, you'll get more out of it. Also, talk to Red when your inventory is full for another bonus on top. But only do it when it's totally full. All right. Wait, what is... Oh, right, because that's just in our inventory. It's not actually equipped. Right, I forgot. Okay. Just the hammer. This and that. And that. Yeah, don't break down Arbiter. No. That'd be incredibly silly. No, none of that is iron except for that. Okay. Convenient. Considering we're running out of inventory space. Okay. Transfer that. Then crafting. We'll just break some stuff down. Post that stuff. I mean, we're walking a fine line here of making sure... Lore Master Turban. Okay, we need about another 2 pounds. Okay. Crafting. Well, the heavy one, of course. Thank you. So we're about 4 pounds heavy. Crafting. Post that. Okay, that did not help as much as I was hoping. Dang, that's armor though. It's so heavy. Did you check the 3 bodies by the survivors? Yeah, just bring it back all as iron ingots? Okay. I mean, I want to save... I got an idea. Okay. What? How did I... What? You could forge yourself some new iron armor, too. I guess that's true. Dang, an iron trident. I don't know if we've seen one of those. They're still using bronze. That's true. I thought the plan was to get our skill up a little bit higher before we did that, though. Dang, it's so heavy I can't even... Wow. We're carrying 70 pounds of iron around with us right now. Yeah, I don't think they had much in the way of iron. Yeah, these guys only had their weapons. So yeah, we broke down, I think, all the iron I had. Yeah, that's all the iron I have is broken down, and I can't carry any more. Might as well, since this iron here will go to waste since you can't pick it all up. I have two tunics in my inventory? Oh, I do have an extra one. Drop. Yes. Just one. I mean, that helps a little bit, I guess, but... I mean, how much armor, or how much does it take? Armors, metal... I mean, I could make, like... I could make 2 of these, and that would do 12 pounds. And then we could pick up an armor. I returned from break. Colleagues have told me to stay if I need another break because it's too much. I mean, putting up with 3 screaming men is a kind of a lot. You're not wrong. So I can only make hardened and masterwork. Okay. Crafting iron stuff won't remove the pounds from your inventory, just transfer them. Oh. I warned them there would be nudity, and there was. Oof. That is rough. Hey, what kind of armor am I wearing right now? It is Masterwork Enlightened. I guess we can just make new iron armor. Alright, what are we actually wearing? This is a Lorkia. Yeah, we're wearing this, right? Oh, wait. Oh, we can actually add other stuff onto this. Oh, we can put the max AP onto it. Masterwork Enlightened. Cool. You can go lighter for the... Yeah, we can go lighter. I mean, that'll give us 2 medium attacks. The Hamada? What? Oh, the Hamada. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we could do this, I guess. It did up its damage resistance, I guess. So that's fine. Yeah, we'll forge this. Just one, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't look as cool, but that's fine. So then we can break this down. Okay. Ugh, I still can't. Okay, I guess we can make... What is this? It's a legionary helmet. Metal. Oh, helmets, metal. Legionary helmet. That's a lot more DR. 4, 8, 3. Huh. It's the same. It just, I guess, changes the visual of it. Oh, this one's lighter, though. So it would require less metal. Alright, that's fine. It's not that big a deal. Penalties and probably critical strike. So if I get hit in the head. One of those. If there's some place you don't want to get critically hit, it's in the face. As someone who routinely hits people in the face. Oh, masterwork and reinforced. Okay, interesting. Alright. Okay, we might actually be able to pick up one of these last armors. Apparently we cannot. Well, here. Let me transfer this. And then we can just break it down. Compose. And then I just grab my tunic back. Oh. You also have one. Okay. Wait, which mercenary has my tunic? Oh, it's you. You can pick up the iron one, though. It's damaged? What do you mean pick up the iron one? What, this one? No, it takes me way over the limit now. I'm like 5 over. Yeah, 13.9 space free when you were trying to pick up the bronze one. So I said you could just pick up the iron one instead. Oh. That's what you meant. Oh. Well, I mean, hold on. We can try this. I have no idea how this is going to work, but... Oh. Yeah, there we go. Like that. We just set the iron on a dead body. Or we set the bronze on a dead body. We pick up the iron, smelt it instantaneously, and then pick our bronze back up off the dead body. It's that easy, everyone. I don't know why we're worried about it. Okay, and our weight is maxed out. So now we can talk to Red. We're up to 19 points. Let's see, where are we on lore? Okay, so we need 7 more points for level 9. So we're at 37 points now. Also for picking up ingots and such, since they're transfer in 0.1 pounds, and so alt-click or control-click to do that more exactly. Oh, okay. I think I get what you're saying. Alright. But yeah, let's talk to Red now. Oh, that's a raider. Good fight, says Gracias after a pause, as if unsure what to say. What about the gold? Gone, says Gracias. I took a bad wound in the last raid, though I was goner for sure, and so did most of my men. One morning I woke up and they were gone, along with the stash. No honor among thieves, eh? So what are you going to do now? Wait till my wounds heal properly, go looking for my men and my gold. We'll have us a grand reunion. Now I saw you're eyeing my crossbow here. He gives it to you. It's the least I can do. Oh yeah, click the chest. Thanks. Cool. And I'm overweight, but I'm not overweight because they don't want me to get stuck. So, the chest. Oh, it's full of rocks. Look at that. It's full of stones. Okay, so now we're 4 points over our weight. What happens if I, like, take more stuff? If I add more stuff, will I continue to be able to move overweight, or will it break it? By the way, stones are the only ranged weapon in the entire module you can do aimed head with. Weird. It won't let you pick more up? Oh, okay. Are we sure? Oh, okay, it just tells us... Okay. I gotcha. Alright, I guess then I talk to... Is there anything else to say to him? No. Okay. He just says good luck. Okay, can be. No gold, huh? Size can be. I had a feeling that it might be the case when Grotches didn't try to negotiate with us. And yet you stayed. We were already here, shrugs Scrumby, and I had an old score to settle with 100 swords, so all in all, today hasn't been a complete waste. Take anything you see, kid, you earned it. Leave. Okay. Alright, I guess we're good to go then, right? We're over max weight. We have 6 pounds of iron and... Or no, we have 55 pounds of iron and 17 pounds of bronze to go making to do stuff with. Alright, let's get out of here. Yep, and then you'll get free training from him if you talk to him again in Mataron. Okay, cool. Exit back to Mataron. And you can tell you're drunk, yeah. There's a really good chance I'm not going to be putting any points into trading because I got to put every single little point I get into stuff like gems and rings. Yeah, all the non-crafting material. Do you have any work for me? I might, but not today. Keep checking in with me. I'm sure something will come up. So you and Red Grotch just go way back? Stick around for as long as I have, and you'll go back a ways with plenty of folks, too. I know Pavella when he was a brash centurion. He gave me a spear thrust that I'll never forget. Thought I was a goner for sure. I almost killed Dristra when she was greener than spring grass. We were fighting the Red Cloaks, and she was just standing there, covered with blood, looking through me like she didn't know where she was anymore. Were you a mercenary or a raider? You get to fight either way. The way I see it, a mercenary is a raider who gets paid to do it. So when we had contracts, we were mercenaries. When we didn't, well, contracts or not, we had to eat. And when we make a living putting others into the ground. How did you start? Family business, you might say. My father, my uncle, my brothers, they were fighting men through and through. Served anyone who would pay them, but never shied away from opportunity to take what was theirs. Of course, what was theirs usually meant what they could take, but I'm not the one to judge. Dristra is the Mataron boatman leader. Oh, okay, interesting. Also very, very close associate of Gallios. Oh, gotcha. Anything else he can teach me? Well, your shield work needs a bit of work. Let me show you how to angle it better. Kami grabs his shield and shows you how to angle it properly. When he's done, he gives you a few pointers on contract negotiations. Block training increased by 5. Your trading skills increased. Your streetwise is increased. You get a new insights and a liberal arts. You get 5 skill points. Nice. Cool. So, awesome. Yeah, we're level 2 for trading now. Now we can go sell all our stuff, because we probably won't be putting any more points into trading. But our lore is slowly going up. We only need 32 points now. Also, I just remembered to look at your journal. The journal. Okay. Let's see. Talk to... Oh, yeah, we gotta... Lord Antia sent you to Mataron to find Dominus, who led one of the failed expeditions in the search of the temple. Find Militides in Mataron. If you're up for an exciting adventure, look Militides up when you get to Mataron. You never know, it might be big. Talk to the arena master and ready to fight. Talk to Starbos. You are assigned to protect Master Stybros, the Guildmaster of Karani, in exchange for vital information. You can find him in the trade district, the Elixir. You discover the location of Mountain Monastery. Remember to have a powerful elixir. There's a feature I forgot to tell you about last time. Under Quest, there's more information you can look at. Characters tab is interesting. Oh, really? Oh, like this, you mean? Oh, okay. Kato's been a thief ever since he could remember. Unlike many people who thought that stealing was a quick and easy way to make money, Kato believes that stealing is a job. Like any job, it requires a lot of time and effort. Rewarding hard work and dedication. Running a thieves guild in a small town is a difficult and dangerous occupation. The guild hits hard several times in the not-so-recent past. A few years ago, the guildmaster was nailed to the guild's door, and Kato, who was next in line, has reluctantly accepted the duties and carefully negotiated the local waters without attracting too much attention to the guild ever since. We know about Fang. Militides, a man of very questionable morals and disreputable habits. Fair. Deller looks like a tired old scribe, proving that appearances are often misleading. At 17, he signed up as a caravan guard. It took him 3 years to realize that his father was wrong about honest work. Then he switched sides and started raiding the same caravans he was guarding yesterday. 4 years later, the Kamakorian finally paid the Imperial Guards a king's ransom, which quickly solved the raiders' problem. Hundreds of dead raiders were nailed to Mataron walls. A few lucky survivors sent to the mines to work off their debt to the guild. For almost a decade, Deller mined iron ore, fighting for food scraps in his life. They managed to escape Tehran, where Antitus took him under his wing. Antitus, a man of very questionable morals and disreputable habits. This journal paints him in such a bad light. Well, also the fact that he's had, on 2 occasions now, people try to kill us, but, you know, I'm sure those were misunderstandings, right? Lord Antius is the current, most likely the last lord of House Duratan. His prophesied that he would be the leader to restore Durotan to its original glory. And unwavering in his faith in the prophecy, Antidus undertook many daring attacks against Durotan's enemies. Unfortunately for both Antidus and his house, the prophecy failed to live up to its end of the bargain, with disastrous consequences for House Durotan. With the loss of a fort and 2 entire legions, Antidus' domain was reduced to a crumbling town and small regiment of guards, while the prospects of glory slowly fade away. Cassius. 42-year-old Lore Master Cassius, contemptuously called Young Cassius by his gray-haired colleagues, has never understood the appeal of digging through dirt and ruins like a rat. Instead, he preferred to spend his time among nearly preserved scrolls, studying the work of many prominent lore masters of antiquity and hundreds of accompanying commentaries he considered indispensable. Master Cassius was working on his second tractate, analyzing manifestations of the divine will in the year 4052, when Antidus' emissaries invited him to Tehran. Esbenez. Like many fighting men, Esbenez joined the army when he came of age, and spent the next 12 years keeping peace by fighting wars, until he was wounded and left for dead. When he recovered, he joined a band of raiders and worked his way up, killing men who were in his way. The mine Delar came from is the setting of Dungeon Rats. Oh, interesting. That's a nice, reference. Coronis. Commander Marcus Coronis learned his trade in numerous battles with barbarians and renegade houses. His tactics like... Oh, okay, we read that before. What it means... Okay, and we read this one too. So we're pretty caught up then. Most of these we kind of get right at the beginning of meeting the people, so... Little places that we know about. Tehran, the mining outpost, the raider encampments, Mataron. Interesting that Mataron doesn't get a portrait. And then the factions, which, yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot to dive into. Oh, we actually have, lore items. That's good to know. Techniques. Okay. Cool. So we can go double check some of the lore if we get confused or whatever, which is good. Alright, so... Let me go dump all of this. Now for bronze, well, I guess we don't need to worry about doing that just yet. We just need to grab everything else, basically. Okay, no, that can stay with us. This, that. That can all go. But basically, anything that we can't break down, we can sell. That. Iron we can break down. Bronze. Leather. Bronze you can go ahead and turn into Carta, even with level 10 crafting. Carta sells best for bronze. Oh, okay. Shields can be broken down, bows and crossbows can't, though. Oh, okay. So we need to keep the shields. Okay. We don't need this. Iron. Take that with us. This with us. Leather armor. Clothes. Bronze. This. That. We can sell some of those arrows, I think. This, and that. Dang. That's fancy. This. I mean, I guess we could sell these. I don't think they're worth anything, though. See, mainly would be clothes, bows, crossbows, hoods, and other goods. Leather can be broken down. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So... Okay, leather armor can be broken down, so we don't want to... How do I cancel? I want to cancel. I do not want to do the transfer. Hold click? Oh, okay. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Okay, so this is leather. That doesn't look like it's leather. Okay, that's leather armor. Okay. I think we're good that way. We can take it. What? Oh, I hit the wrong button, I think. Yes, there we go. Slave garb, I guess. It's probably not worth anything. Arrow. Arrow. Mining outpost key. I don't know why we've got that, but that's fine. I thought I crashed too. You're not wrong. We can't break down the Pilum, right? We can't break down Pilum? Or can we? You can break down the Pilum. Okay, cool. This. We need these. I don't think we can do the cape. All of that. All of this. Okay, we're basically maxed out again. Okay, transfer all of that. So we should be able to go sell all of this now and make some more money. You picked up one item that was leather. Okay, well we'll snag that when we get over there. Okay, does it matter who I sell this to, or can I literally just grab the first merchant I see? It doesn't really matter, right? Because the value is just based on my trading skill, not who I'm giving it to. Literally anyone. Okay, cool. You are the closest person to me. Browse the wares. Okay. Noble's clothes. Tunic. Long robe, short robe, all this. Okay, that doesn't say anything about leather. This. This. He won't buy that, that's fine. The pickaxes. The only thing that matters is if you drain their store of money. I think the leather one is the Ordu horse armor or something like that. Oh, okay. So you decorated for to be Lord of the Realm. Okay. Oh, leather Ordu armor. Yeah, there it is. Tunic, simple cape. Oh, heavy leather helmet. So I guess that would be leather. Ah, that one too. Okay. So let's double check to make sure I didn't have enough. Okay, good. I think we're good there. Should be good. Stonks. Yeah. Trade. Boom. We're up to 1,000. We're up to 1,000 now. He won't buy any more of the arrows, so that's fine. Fantastic. Now we can grab some more stuff. Hello? Okay, there we go. On your way to being richer than Shade of Swirl. Oh, well, yeah, Shade of Swirl had, like... Shade of Swirl had no money all the time. It was sad. I mean, we basically got to go to the bottom, I think, and work our way up at this point. So this, this, toga. Can't sell that. This. Okay, there we go. That should be all of the stuff we want to sell. And then we can just break down all this bronze and make it into Carta and then sell the Carta, right? I mean, at some point. 7 topaz? Yeah, we had some serious gems going on. Alright. So how do you tell when they run out of money? Browse the wares. Other than conceal the flesh beneath. Not for a woman looking to avoid attention. Oh, it is, so it's like just a showy bra. I think you get like 3 or 4 just from Antithesis Palace, yeah. The store just won't be able to buy your stuff anymore. Dog Love Buck says they're out of money. Oh, okay. Dang. How is that only worth... I guess it's only worth 140. Feels like it should be worth more than that, but alright. Alright, so there we go. Okay, trade. There we go. $1,200. Okay, I don't think... Yeah, we're down to 50.7, so that's where we want to be. I'm training you still at like 20% of the value, yeah, which is still enough to make quite a bit, even before you get to any of the crafting stuff you want to sell, yeah. Alright, let's save. Sold clothes. We sold the clothes. Alright. So we took care of that. Let's find Milititis, talk to the Arena Master, talk to Starbos. I guess, do we want to do more arena fights? Do we want to do arena fights, or do we want to try to find Militides? Arena's now open for more fights again since the side quests are finished. Right. So we'll just we'll try that out and see how it goes. I have something special in for a store for you. 3 Barbary. 3 delivered this morning. A lot of gladiators wanted in on this action, but I decided to give them to you. Happy birthday, kid. Go get them. Barbary? You could do some slum stuff. Yeah, that's true. Oh, save. I did. I just saved after the fights get harder. Yeah. Barbary? Barbary. Those who weren't fortunate enough to be born into the Empire and blessed by the fruits of our culture. His speech is interrupted by blood-curdling screams from the arena. And civilization. He finishes after a pause. Okay, maybe later. But yeah, I think I just saved, right? Yeah, sold clothes. I just saved. Alright, but yeah, we can go over to the slums and see. I know there's at least a couple of fights over there, right? Oh yeah, where we can we fight these people, or can we... What's the rules on this? As you walk down the street, you hear shouts, the chaos in the nearby house, and start discussing the best way to smoke them out. You can, in fact, fight them. Nice. Approach. Winning in my district. Okay, what's going on? The Nutters? What preachers? Very easy, too? Okay. What preachers? It's Meru's nuts. Okay. What do they preach? The usual stuff. The godless will be punished. The righteous will be saved. Need any help? Sure. Keep the crowd in check while I go and get more men to handle it properly. Sure. lore success. Persuasion. Dealt with it in accordance with the laws of House Ruling. Any attempt to rob our lord of his right to dispense punishment would consider it a grave insult. Alright, the show's over. Get out of here. For the Militides fight, it's near the start of the slums. I'll tell you how to make it easier, though. Probably have to reload first, though. Reload first? Okay. Okay, alright. Show's over. Get out of here. The man's eyes narrows, his hands tense. She is one of them. He shouts suddenly, kill her! We're gonna put What is this? 2, 4, 6, 7 people in the ground? Okay, this was your choice. I didn't want this. I didn't want your blood on my hands. That's not what I was here about. Swing will be good? Oh, that makes sense. Ooh, counterattack. Another counterattack. Counterattack. Is it swing that hits all 3 or whirlwind? Let's see, what's swing? To hit -10. Armor damage. Oh, swing. Oh yeah, we can probably just do swing. Ah, you have to do it on perfect angles, though. Interesting. Roland hits all 8 tiles around you. Swing does 3 in your choice of the direction. Yeah, 7 for this. Or whirlwind is 8. Yeah, we can probably do this. Oh! 1's down. 2's down. Critical counterattack. Another. Oh, they're not dead. They just got knocked down. I thought they were literally dead. I thought. Wow, the counterattacks. The mob mentality is not winning on this one. I didn't realize swing had that crit effect. Apparently it does, yeah. I didn't know either until just now, and it's glorious. You got 26. Wow, we have counterattacked her for so much damage. I kind of hope we kill her on nothing but critical attack or counter-strike attacks. Just because I think that would be funny. Dead. Oh, we did it! We counter-striked her only and killed her. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Y'all could have been cool. You all... You all could have been really cool. But no... No, you had to be dumb. That was awesome, by the way. Oh, God, that's awesome. That's so good. Look at how far away I'm knocking them. I'm knocking them like 2 full squares away. Critical kill. I never took you for a bully. What are you talking about? I got jumped by 7 people. That's on them. They could have left. They didn't have to fight me. Oh, I actually missed. He dodged. Oh, we got him with a critical. Dang. Stand there for a moment observing your handiwork, the dead and the dying. Then you enter the house. You see a man with a thin face, a narrow aquiline nose, and fire in his eyes. This must be the preacher. Behind him stand 2 men, roughed up and bloodied. Who are you? Asked the preacher. You gained new insight. 2 skill points gained. A friend. It's safe to come out now. The God worked a miracle through you, my child, much like they always do. It's the righteous woman like you that make this world worth saving. Thank you, brother. So what happened here today? My congregation wanted to share their love with the gods. We had to defend ourselves, but our creed is an militant one, and we fared poorly. All but those 2 lucky souls are dead now. I'm glad I could help then. How's Cross's reputation increased? Thank you. Maybe they won't hate us so much. Oh no, that man has fire in his eyes. Someone put him out. Yeah. I just tackle him to the ground and start pouring water into his face. I start waterboarding him to put the fire out of his eyes. He's like, what are you doing, you idiot? Your eyes are on fire. I gotta waterboard you to put them out. Makes sense to me. I get it. I agree. Let's waterboard this guy. Someone bring me a bucket of water and a thick hand towel. We'll waterboard him all night. We'll get that fire out of his eyes. We'll calm him down, don't you worry. I don't know how to do it professionally, but I've heard how it's done, and I'm willing to give her a college try. I tell you what. It's all the tunics too for $1 each. I mean, that's cash. That's cash. That $1 spins as good as any other. Man, that guard when he gets back is going to be in for a little bit of a shock, I think. What happened here? They're all dead. What happened? I don't get it. There was 7 civilians here and 1 lady with a sword. How did this happen? All right, yeah, trade. I swear to you guys, there were 7 of them. I don't know how they ended up dead like this. The street is just caked with red. Oh yeah, it's got to look super weird, right? In the course of a couple of seconds, I just sit there and cut down all these civilians who are attacking me. Covered in red smear marks from you eating them. Yeah, they're just smears of blood all over the place. It doesn't even look natural. It's like, did someone stage a murder here? What just happened? Wait, why does it say I have more weight than I had before? Does gold have a weight? It doesn't, right? Huh. I don't know. That's weird. What time is it? Oh, it's only 7. We got another hour. You had 51, I think? Oh, I thought I was only at 50. Unless you picked up some nets or something. Oh, maybe. I didn't think about the nets. They blend in with all the other nets I have. All right. So let's save again. Mob fight. Mob fight. Oh god, that was amazing. All right. just a pile of dead bodies. And I wander off, not punished for my deeds. Let's go to the slums. Maya's fight can be a bit difficult. Might need to use nets or some poison. All right. You arrived at infamous modern slums. Explore the slums. You must be lost as a man in his 50s, looking at you with interest. People who don't belong here don't come often, so they always stand out. It's Leon. I'm Leon. It's been more than 20 years since I've ended up in the slums. I thought I wouldn't last a day. Here I am. I was paid for an honest work, no more, no less. You heard about the slums, yes? Not for the faint-hearted. So what you need is a local guide. The Riftcraft. No thanks. Oh, follow him? Ika. Below the mob fight. Well, it's fine. Luckily, we just saved before we went in there, so it's not a big deal. I mean, what's our body count at right now? 71. Nice. We're getting up there. We're approaching those triple digits. That's where we want to be. What do you want? All right, here's the money. Follow it. I've forgotten what city Leon worked in. Well, I think it was Muskrat City? It was Muskrat City, right? Yeah, it's Muskrat City. No, it's Muskrat, not raccoons. It's Muskrat. It's Muskrat City. Oh, Raccoon City. But does anyone remember what Leon looks like? Maybe from the waist down? Do we still have that? Bonk? You're the one who always used to post Leon's butt in here. Don't act like it's my fault. You're the one who always used to post that butt emote in here. You follow Leon down what used to be a street, trying to stay clear from piles of refuse and dead bodies. Suddenly, a dirty-looking man pops out of nowhere, blocking your way. Well, says the man, almost too fast to understand. What do we have here? A new arrival? Nah, too clean for that. A lost sheep that strayed away from the shepherds? That's more like it, ain't it? Glance around, you see more figures crawling out of the ruins to join this game. Thought I was here all by myself, did you? Says the man, grinning proudly. Think again. That one. There you go. See? Yeah, a good Leon wiggle. Are you messing with me, idiot? Snaps Leon, transforming from a friendly old man to a psychotic lunatic with bulging eyes. You can come and take what's mine. Get the heck out of here, or I'll kill you. Calm down. We didn't see you there. That's all, says the dirty-looking man, taking a step back. No need for the theatrics, Leon. See what I told you, idiots? Says Leon, wiping off his mouth. Let's go, or we'll be here all day. Follow him. Lots of foul language in this module. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we can actually pull rank. It's post-apocalyptic. Lots of bad language to be had. It's like 12-year-olds arguing at a bus stop. Yeah, basically. He takes you to an abandoned alley and whistles twice. Several men emerge out of the ruined buildings and stroll towards you. The picturesque view completes the tour, says Leon, smiling wide. It's gonna be your resting place, so I hope you like it. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them against me. It's not gonna be good, but yeah, we can actually pull rank here. All right, let's try fighting them and see how this goes. Leon, you may have made a poor choice. Oh, I think Leon made a poor choice. Oh, he dodged. He dodged the second one. Oh, he does have a dagger, though, so that's probably more good for Leon. Also, I don't know that this was post-apocalyptic. I just thought they were particularly old-timey. If you pull rank, they'll just be like, in the slums, you're just another victim. Ah! That does sound like something stupid they would say. I agree to that. Okay. Did my counterattack not go off there? Oof. Dang. There's a lot of choke points you can use in the slums, by the way. Yeah, I remember that just running around here was really, really hard. Dang. Ow. I just don't want them to be behind me anymore. Dang, he's only got he only got 5 AP left? Or HP left? What? Oh, come on. Good, he's down. 37 on this guy. We might still lose this. It's gonna be close. You'll find me standing on a choke point having completely misunderstood. Okay. I'm not sure what you're implying there, but alright. Okay, so... let's see. What does a legs look like? Oh, it's only 6 for legs. Wait, never mind? What? Nice. You know exactly what I'm applying. I'm gonna plead the 5th, and I don't know what's going on. I'm pleading the 5th. Ah, we got him! We got him! Woo! When you had 2 AP like that left and you're faced away, you can just feint with them with your belt weapon, and you'll end up facing them after the exchange. Although you won't do the scimitar counterattacks. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I guess so that, yeah, there isn't at least an idea behind it. Alright. We're pretty badly injured, but hey, we walked away. Oh, we got 100 from that. Nice. Now we're just cleaning up the streets, everybody. We're cleaning up them streets. Nick another save and head to the slums entrance. I mean, I'm pretty badly injured. Luckily, I have that healing potion on me. If we get into another fight, hopefully that'll save us. Paint the town red. Oh, we're working on it. Don't you worry about that. Leon S. killed. Save? Okay. Make another save ahead of the slums entrance. Oh, do I have to go? Wait, what? Oh, I can go this way. Dang. You get TP after this, but just show you how to make Miletize fight easier. Oh, okay. Like the slums like this? Where is my character? Where am I? Where's... what? Oh, there I am. What is happening? Alright, I'm back at the... I'm back here. So where are we fighting them? Like right here? Like this? No, you can go around. Ooh, like over here? Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to trigger this. That door you're closest to, yes. I didn't mean to trigger this. I was just trying to move around to figure out my positioning. Oh, God. All right. All right, well, we'll go do the... I'm pretty badly injured. I don't know if I'm going to win this fight. Luckily, we saved, so... let's go inside and see what we got to do. Sister Choppy yells Milititis. What a pleasant surprise. You have no idea how I am to see you. He's standing against the wall facing two men whose intentions aren't hard to figure out. You want something? Asked one of the men in a threatening manner. But if you double-click the door and open it before the cutscene triggers, you'll make the fight easier. Oh, okay. Okay, well let's go back. Okay. Let's go back. Load. If for no other reason, I'm gonna have to go heal. Because I'm pretty badly injured. And I'm starting to run out of healing stuff. Let's teleport over to the main gate, probably. Luckily, if I teleport, I don't have to interact with people and get into a fight I probably can't win. Very badly burned, you see. Chemical components. I'm down to 2. Let's take all of them. Oh, I forgot to transfer. Such an odd mechanic. Okay. Transfer. Thank you. Also, you can let your temporarily skip on getting Thieves Rep, to which can be handy if you already started with a low rep in matter on. Temporarily skip on getting negative Thieves Rep. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't have to do any of the interactions or anything that's gonna be bad for me. Because as of right now, there's several that would be bad for me. That. That'll top us off. Looks good. Got the extra one. Well, I mean, the door thing. Oh. It's a very handy minor. Oh, you mean in general. Okay. I thought you were talking about teleporting, but you're talking about the door. That's where we're confused. Okay. Okay, I don't see a door here. Where is the door that you speak of? It's right there. Like this door? It didn't work. She just walked forward and it instantly started. Do I need to come at it? You're right up against the trigger. That. Oh, okay. As much as I would love to see him, you know, just get got. Here, back to the main gate, do this again. I'll just save this time so we don't have to keep doing this. Because, you know, reasons. Okay. This, that, transfer it, boom. Alchemy, boom. Grab craft. Okay. Use, boom. Oh, we can also put this stuff away. Forgot we hadn't done that yet. There we go. Transfer. Yeah, see, I'm 2 pounds lighter, or 3 pounds lighter than I was. I don't know why that is. I didn't put anything extra away. That's what I mean. I'm confused. The weight is kind of fluctuating in a way that's kind of odd to me. Okay, let's save. Milty boy, boys. Milty boy, 3, colon, mad adventure. Oh, we're at the end. I can't put the E on it. Save. You got hammered, not in the good way. Oh, armor damage. That's right. I forgot about the armor damage. Yeah, we gotta go fix that too. That'll be over in the trade district though, right? Is he here or is he in the trade district? Okay, it looks like he's in the trade district. Oh yeah, there he is. They actually let him. Well, let me use it. Okay. Yo, blacksmithman, I need to talk to you. I usually do for iron or less, to be honest. You usually use your own ingots, or show him the armor. Oh, okay. It's 55. You usually use your own ingots? Oh, okay. Apparently that counts as inside, because technically it has a roof on it. Alright. You can check the price for it. Yeah, it was 55 bucks. I don't know enough about the value breakdown. Let's see. Just all of it, I guess. I know there's a really weird way. Oh, here we go. Repair this. Okay. And then repair. Nothing to repair. Great. It's done. So that cost us 2.8 pounds of iron. Again, save right over the top of it. Nothing really changed. All right, Milty boy. Okay, yeah, we got there. We got there. Okay, go inside. Okay, he owes me money. It'll be harder to collect if he's dead. You aren't the only one. He owes a lot of money to a lot of people. I'm sure he does. Now I'll get paid first, then everyone else can squabble over what's left. I think that 2.5 pounds would have sold for maybe 50 if you had 100% sell value. Ah, okay. So it probably worked out for us. I think that's probably better money for us then. I'm working for LeVar, says the man. The 40 Thieves boss still want to get paid first. LeVar wanted to get paid first? You should have sent more men. I didn't know who you were with. No, I mean, I'm gonna... should I kill them now or should I wait until later? If you made something with 4 crafting technique at level 10, you need like trading 10 and crafting 10, which most runs don't get. No. Kill them now with the door open. It's not too hard. Might need to use some nets, though. Okay. If Lar wanted to get paid first, he should have sent more men. Maybe he sent enough, says the man casually, his hand reaching for his axe. Let's find out. Attack. Oh, they netted me. Oh, there's a guy behind me? Weird. Okay. Wow, bleeding and poisoned. Right off the bat, huh? Wow, and a crossbow. Dang. Dang. Well, that's a bad start. Ah, good hit, though. He has no armor on. I need to use some nets, though. Okay. The bleeding's gone. Luckily, with his no armor, he's going down pretty quick. Counter killed? See if you can do this without nets. If not, then try netting the poison guy. Alright. Ow. Ah, we're back to this. All the blocking. Well, that's reducing his armor. I mean, it's going, but it's going slow. You probably got it, maybe. Okay, that's another one down. Do I just bum rush this last guy then? Nah? Okay. Go around the corner? Okay. Couldn't have for a bit? Alright. Dang! He can still shoot me? Yeah, one more. Wow, he's a high dodge. What, there was no opportunity attack on that? Really? I feel slighted? Oh, come on! That was so close. Yeah, if he would have missed that attack, I would have won there. That's so frustrating. Okay, so... I mean, the poison sucks, but it's not as bad. Really? Dang, we cannot hit suddenly. Are you kidding? Another critical with bleeding? Oh my god. Another bleeding. Yeah, of course I'm gonna bleed to death. You gave him 4 bleedings in a row. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to use the antidote and hope to god he doesn't bleed me to death constantly. My god. Look at that! Every single time he hits me, I just instantly start bleeding. Wow. That is messed up. wow. That is messed up. T. Look at that. Every time he hits me, he gets a bleed effect. That is insane to me. Salve stops bleeding, by the way. Yeah, but I don't have any of those. Yeah, I don't know what sword this guy is using, but or like what skill he's using, but it's insane. How is this guy with like no armor and a one-handed sword outpacing me for damage? It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. And I'm dead. This is one of those things that I don't understand about the balancing of stuff. This guy is literally killing me because his sword just keeps applying bleeding stacks. So I'm taking more damage from the bleed than I am his attacks. It's really strange to me, the balancing of that. Antidotes are generally better overall than salves in combat, in my opinion, though, since antidotes can work through multiple hits. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I don't understand what the programmers were, like, thought process was for how to make combat interesting or fun. Like, if I didn't have Icky here explaining this to me, I would have played through my no combat or my no body count run and it'd just be done. Like, there's nothing, like, the rest of this isn't really, like, the combat in this is not fun for me. It just doesn't feel very fair a lot of the time. It just feels like a lot of the time, it's just super RNG, and RNG in a way that I cannot do anything about. Like, look, there's 6 damage from bleed because he just gets to bleed every time he hits me. Look, that was 2. Yeah, I'm taking 9 damage of bleed. I'm going to die from bleed in 2 turns. And there's nothing I can do about this. There's another one. I'm dead. I'm going to take 15 bleed here in a second. 12. Okay, I don't get it. I guess what we'll have to do is just breed. We're going to have to bring anti-venom and anti-bleed, I guess. All right. I don't get it. It really doesn't feel like they figured out the combat very well. I mean, I know they want it to be combat is dangerous. I get it, but net him or do the salves. I don't have any salves, I don't think. I guess we'll have to net him. I don't know. I don't kind of get it. It'd be one thing if I guess I understood what the thought process on strategy is, but I can't hit him with anything but fast attacks, right? You have options. It just doesn't feel like it on the surface. All right, Ika. I mean, I believe you. It just. Oh, that's 4 AP. I can't do that anyway. So. And I'm poisoned. Okay. I guess we net him, and then well, power chop. That's 11. Okay, doing 1 net and 2 arm attacks on Kopesh. Yeah, but my arm attacks can't hit. That's the problem. Like, the negatives to hit are so low that now I'm not, like, hitting is nearly enough. Wow, okay, I got lucky on that one, I guess. All right, let's see what happens. Are where's the other guy? What were you waiting for? Yeah, I can't get through his block on this guy. Yeah, just fast and hope for the best. You gain plus 20 from the net. That's they can when he's net. So I need to net him and then try to hit him. All right. I mean, I guess it's just really dependent on you using a lot of your like bot buff stuff. They really want you to use all your gear all the time, which I guess is fine. It just, I don't know. I guess when the combat tutorial doesn't have much of an emphasis on that. But yeah, when I first read about this, I kind of assumed like based on the way it, which isn't really like what? You don't have to use them all the time. You just need to use them when you need to, which isn't really like a lot of other modules. No, it's definitely not. Yeah, when I read the description of this way back when, I had assumed I'd be doing like how they did with what is it? Dead State or whatever, where you have like a squad of 3 or whatever. That's what I assumed was going into this. Doing it one at a, like by yourself, they really don't want you to like do combat. Or at least it doesn't feel like they want you to do combat. Wow. Well, at least we got those lucky crits. Thank God. Dunderats get you get the squad, but it's even harder. Yeah, I know. I mean, I guess I just don't appreciate this kind of combat. It just feels so RNG to me. I would like a little bit more skill-based. I mean, I guess I could just be throwing all my money into buying nets and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know how to thank you. Well, you can pay me. You can pay me for my trouble and we can call it even. So Choppy, you know I love you like my own sister. But if I had any money, I don't think I would have given it to the 40 Thieves. You don't mess around with these guys. I only had something big going on. I did, I swear to you. But my partner robbed me. I know, I had it coming, but still, how is it fair? I had 2,000 Imperial set aside for you and the jerk took them. I told him that it's your money, but he laughed and said if you want the money, you can go and get it for yourself. I was gonna say you don't talk to him because the minus rep triggers, but I think even with this, killing the other thieves up ahead, you'll be fine. Alright. Let me see if I get this straight. If I go with you to your ex-partner, knock some sense in him, I get 2,000 Imperials. Yes, of course, it's your money. I know it's my money, I just want you to be sure that the money is there, because if it isn't, I'll get very upset. Do you want me to get very upset? Why would I lie to you, Sister Choppa? Because you're a liar? Anyway, let's go get my money. You know what? That doesn't smell right. The second fight in this is much easier and you get lots of money as well. Alright. We went to a house in the trade district. Judging by the state of the house and its location, almost on the border of the district, an owner has little left other than his name. It's the house of Gaius Cornelius Varus, not the noblest of names, but a title is a title. If it's another ambush, you know, Sister Choppy, you definitely do have trust issues. Why would I want to ambush you? Varus is an old man. He has 2 sons and one or 2 servants. So if he decides to be unreasonable, which is something I can't control, you have to deal with his sons and servants. Nothing you can't handle, I'm sure. Are we good now? Knowing you, I need an hour or 2 to get ready. Wait for me here. Yeah, let me go get ready, because I'm almost dead again. Oh, where's the stuff? Use this. And then we'll have to use one more. I assume it'd be over the Merchant's Plaza. Browse the wares. I'll just take all of your, all of this, please. think 37 is cheaper than it used to be, because I think it used to be 60, wasn't it? We'll have 3 of them just in case. I mean, we're gonna need them after the fight one way or the other. Okay, 38 of 40 should be good. Let's get out of here. Back over to the main gate. Be able to get more Kazumana at the side locations too. Oh, okay. Got 2 nets left, it looks like. Oh no, here we go. Just need 1. I mean, we can only carry 3 on our belt at a time, so. What's my thieves rep at? I think it's pretty low. Let's see. Thieves, yeah, the 40 thieves is -7 right now. Not great. Not great. Okay, should be fine killing the thieves in the way at the slums. Oh, alright. Unless it's -14 rep for that. I don't know. Oh, did we get more for this? Yeah, we're up to 7. So we can get our lore up to 7 now. We need 30 more points to be able to get it up to the 8 we need for the Abyss. We'll see. Yeah. Alright, save. 2. Oh, I can't put more in here. Mad Ron. 2. Save. Okay. Slums. I don't know why it keeps teleporting me over there. It's really strange. A random dead thug body. Okay, where's what's his face? Because rather than thieves, you have to fight. Yeah. What house am I actually going to find Militides? You can checkpoint them as well. You can choke point them as well. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't talk to the bum and fight his bum friends. Oh, he's in the trade district? Oh. Where are you, Militides? I'm definitely gonna need all the combat points I can get. Is that you? No? Where? It's like he's a very generic NPC. Oh, there he is. Oh my god. Yeah, they could definitely stand to do something about quest characters having any kind of indication that they're different than anybody else. I don't know why they feel to not do that. It's something that's been around for, like, ever. Are you trying to, like, not break my immersion on this top-down, turn-controlled, RPG? Are you ready, Militides? Let's go. You first. The knight smiles, opens the door, and goes inside. You follow him. Have you come to beg me? Asks an old man standing near a dinner table, his face instantly turning red. It's too late. You ruined me. But I'll get my revenge yet. And I sold your debt to Lavar. I've lowered myself to do business with the likes of him to ensure that justice will be served. See, didn't I tell you that he has money? Asked Miltiades cheerfully. You told me that he owes you money. It seems as if the other way around. It's not split hair. You were ready to kill for 2,000 Imperials. The money's here. Get to work. And what do you get out of it? Don't worry about it. Alright, kill the old man. Murderer, yells the youngest of Lord Varius' sons. He grabs a sword from the wall and charges at you, swinging it furiously. His brother follows suit. Lord Varius starts winding up a crossbow with shaking hands. Servants wisely disappear. Clearly they are not paid enough to defend their master with their lives. Not much of a choice now. But to kill them all, is there? Wow, I mean, so we're just going in and murdering a family. Like, this isn't anything. I mean, this is just kind of silly. Double tap's still weird to me. Low morality run? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what this is technically. Yeah, dead. Kinda what I figured. Okay. Alright. The fighter ability walks towards Lord Varus, slowly bleeding out on the floor. He crouches next to him and whispers something in the dying man's ear. You don't know what Miltiades said to him, but Varus nods and signs some document. His breathing becomes heavy. He labors hard, but he has too much blood in his lungs. He coughs several times, then he lies still. Miltiades stamps the document with Varus' signet ring and puts it away. He searches the body, cutting a heavy leather bag from his belt. He weighs it in his hand before throwing it to you. At least 2,000 Imperials, as promised. You gain a new insight, 6 skill points. You receive 2,104 Imperials for your service. You lied to me. I may have skipped some less important details, but let's not dwell on the negatives. You were well compensated for your trouble. And what did you get? A title. What else? You're looking at Lord Miltiades of the Cornili. Pours himself some wine. A toast to new beginnings. I'll send for you once I've settled in and get the affairs of my house in order. I have a feeling I need your services again very soon. I thought you got what you wanted. What? This hovel? No. Whoever thinks so doesn't know Miltiades. He pauses and corrects himself. Lord Miltiades at all. Wow. I guess. Take all this. So I guess the guards don't care that any of this happened? Seems kind of odd to me, but sure. I guess. I mean, if nothing else, I would have assumed the servants would have ran to go get, like, the guards or something, but... Alright. Couldn't go up the stairs either, which I thought was kind of strange. Alright, so where are we now? Okay, we got 26 points for dodge. Let's see, where are we on lore? Okay, so we need 24 more points to get lore up to level 8 for the abyss stuff. You only care if you do it in the noble district. Ah, interesting. Interesting and weird, but alright. Well, let's head back to the arena district. I guess I'll save. Let's see, what do we call this one? Lord Milty Boy. Milty Boy. Oops. Boy. Save. I've just had my professional throwdown with a site manager. Remember the kill the sun option from the bomb quest, like that. Oh. I've just had my professional throwdown with the site manager. Did you win? I think I did. Wow. What is going on? Yeah, congratulations. Grats, as they say. Oh, they used to say in MMOs. That is suitable answer for everything he tried to call me out on. Well, that's how you win. That's literally that's winning round 1, and then if you want to go in for the death kill, you have to ask them a question that they don't know the answer to make them also look stupid. That's the Denmark. That's the death touch right there. You talk to Gaius for SP? Gaius? Which one was Gaius? I don't remember Gaius. Or whatever the map guy is called for the main quest. Map guy? Oh, you're talking about... Hold on. The map guy? Like... Oh, okay, Dominus Upus in the Field Expedition or something. Commander undefined, Dominus Upus. Yeah, where is he at? I think map guy in Ganazar was Gaius. Oh. That sounds more correct. I was like, what? You can never remember their names. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of really random names in this module, so. A house. Behind the arena, hidden in the dump spot. Over here? Like, why did you put NPCs way over here? What's the point? Fallen minarets. Near Quintus, kind of. Quintus. A youth. Oh yeah, this is that guy with the bombs. I forgot about that guy. Beggar. I mean, I could go do the... Oh, they're back. These guys are back. Look, a shabby-looking fence near Quintus Pleasure Palace. Oh. A shabby-looking... Back here? Shabby-looking fence near Quintus's Pleasure Palace. A house? Is it a house? Left. One of the doors? Oh, okay. Going for rotten board salvaged elsewhere, then come to the last stare at you, ready to defend their hovel with their lives. The right door? Ah, okay. This one that actually lets me interact with it. Oh yeah, here we go. Dematitis. The middle-aged man with a weathered face, half hidden by a scraggly beard. You ask if Demas Elpis, and the man nods and steps back, letting you in. What can I do for you, stranger? Lord Antaeus sent me to find the temple. You're my first stop. I don't see how I can help you since I never found it, says the man cautiously. Ganazar added to the map. You know more than I do. At the very least, you can tell me where the temple is not. Well, I suppose it's not really a secret. According to the map, the temple is somewhere northeast of Tehran, but the map hasn't drawn scale, so it's impossible to come to the exact location. Reports of buried temples east of Mataron, so that's where we started. Attacks? Too close to Mataron, too close for Gallus' comfort. I'm not sure what he thought we were doing there, but it's very clear he wanted us gone. At first, our scouts started disappearing, and small camps came under attack. Losing a third of our men and some gear, we were forced to pack up and leave. Mentioned a buried temple. Caravan masters reported seeing a buried complex, so it was pretty big as Tehran had. He believed them. Accounts were consistent, and they had no reason to lie. At the same time, deserts often play tricks on one's eyes. Perhaps they saw it wasn't there. Hold on. We did find a way across, but we found something far more interesting. A temple carved in the face of a mountain. At first, we thought we had found the temple. The gods led us to it. What happened? Russian side really thought we found it, but all we knew was that Antidus was after it. It had already been looted. It would have been worthless. We'd find. We had a good lore masters, and Antidus spared no gold, getting the best men, and they were worth every coin. They even knew what to look for and what to do with it before it was golden blink. I went through the temple like hounds following the scent. We found hidden chambers and a moving platform to take us down to the lower levels. We thought we found the inner sanctum, but instead we found heck itself under our feet. I knew what it was the moment I saw it. Heck gate from the old stories. I begged the lore master to leave it alone. Lost in the machines, I doubt they heard a word I said. So I left them there to their fate. A few men went with me, but most stayed there. When the ground shook, I knew the fools had awakened the machines. Then we heard the first screams. We knew better than to go back and try to save everyone. Yeah. This, I agree, is a very dumb spot to put him in, at least not with good instructions to him. Yeah. If they said like he's in the arena district in an old building like behind the arena or something. Change something in me. I mean, we've all heard the stories about the olden days, but when they come real right before your eyes. About the other group, the one that went south. Never heard from them again. I assume they were all dead, much like the rest of the expedition. Remember where the temple in the mountains was? Northeast from here, a few weeks journey, maybe more. I wish I could be more of a help, but my job was to keep us moving forward and secure the temple not to fill in. Whose job was it? 17 points. Gaminus Lavanus. He was the best cartographer I ever worked with, but I'm not sure he could help you much more. He was with me all the way, and it changed him too. He stayed with me for a year, mostly staring blankly and talking to himself, then went to Ganazar. So I just mentioned the Tower of Zamadi. On the way in, one of them that we should stay clear of it, but he didn't want to hear that. What else can you tell me? I'm wondered about the map itself over the years. Almost as if they knew something was coming, and were told the maps to ensure that the temple would be found one day. Thank you for your help. Alright, cool. Oh. What? Oh. When you step aside, you immediately surrendered by the Aurelian guards. They aren't hostile, at least not yet. A praetor steps forward and gives you an appraising look. Lord Gallius desires the pleasure of your company, he says formally. It would be most unwise to refuse the invitation, he adds after a pause. I guess we can go talk to him? You can fight them, but it's stupidly hard. Yeah, I mean, they're fully decked out with, like, probably high-end stuff. Unless you do Mega Cheese. Yeah, I don't really have... I'm trying to think what I could do to cheese them. I could lead them to the inn. And you get a bad ending, but a cool one. I mean, what we'll do is maybe we can make a separate save. And we'll keep the after the Lord Militides one, and then we can see if we can't cheese them at some point and get the weird, cool ending. Alright, and go to see Galeos. Near the main hall at the far end, Lord Galeos holds a court receiving daily visitors in order for their importance. A row of guards form a barrier between the lord of the house and the petitioners with blank stares on their faces. Another row forms a semicircle around Galeos, their eyes constantly scanning the crowd. Approach. So Antidus tried to find the temple until the very end, asked Gallius. He speaks like a true statesman, addressing an invisible audience rather than speaking directly to you. Last time, he sent a small army. This time he sent you. Are you that good, or was Antidus that desperate? Why do you care? Because those who don't understand what they are doing are the ones who should be watched the most. Do you have any idea what it is that you're still trying to find, even though your master is dead? They say it was a place of great power. Would you deliver the power, abandoned for a good reason, mind you, to those who will put it to use without hesitation? Would you destroy what's left of our lands? Would you rather I deliver it to you? I'd rather it remain lost, but since there is no shortage of fools willing to look for it, I want to find it and seal it for good. I want you to help me. So you're not tempted by the power at all? Tempted by the power that destroyed an empire? I think not. I'm well familiar with the old world's magic, and trust me when I tell you that it can't be controlled. When you unleash a hurricane or a wildfire, don't complain when it burns your house down. Desperate man might be willing to risk it all, but I am far from desperate. Today I rule the largest city. In 10 years I will rule all, with or without your help. But I can assure you that helping me will be a lot more rewarding than meddling in my affairs. I'm going to believe that all of these magi were fools who played with fire? Does the world around you not speak for itself? Hundreds of years have passed, but the city still bears scars. It says you visit the abyss if you haven't already done so. Mine are the horrors of the past and warning to heed its lessons. What do you think about the stories of the demons and gods? Been awfully quiet since the war, haven't they? I almost think that they were invented by fools like Antidus. Can't face the fact that the empire was brought to its knees by some savages from beyond the sea. Supernatural beasts had to be involved somehow. So how did the savages bring the empire to its knees? But I think the empire had ruled for too long unopposed and gone soft. It already caught them by surprise. By the time we remembered how to fight, the war was all but lost. Caution was thrown to the wind, and the Magi were given a free rein. They won the war, but we're still paying the price. What do you think about the temple? Not much, actually. I believe that I heard about it the first time when Antidus mentioned his expedition. I consulted my lore master since then. All I've learned that was the temple of the Thorgoth, the artificer. He said that many Magi traveled there to improve their craft, build arcane devices of great power, which certainly explains Antidus' interests. It's not what Antidus wanted, no? Had he found a way to control magic, he must have been a very powerful magist then to prevail where the thousands of imperial magi had failed over and over again. What do you want me to do? I want you to find the temple and deliver it to me. And if I say no, I tell you that I will never allow this power to fall into someone's hands, no matter the cost. Should you do the right thing and help me seal the temple, I will not overlook it and reward you generously. Thus, choices between being hunted and killed and being rewarded and elevated. Not a hard choice at all. Easiest, straightforward way is to just bomb some liquid fire them. Yeah, I mean, they're standing close to each other, so that actually kind of makes sense. Simple and deliver it to you, my lord. I'll consider it. That tells the guard to take you back, and they fully escort you to Domitius' house. Alright. Also, apparently my weapon is unequipped, which I don't care for. But everything else still seems to be here. And they didn't care that I murdered a family, so that's nice. I appreciate them not caring that I murdered a family. That's really nice of them, actually. I'll talk to you. Browse the wares. All of this stuff I can just... all this stuff I can just sell right now, because there's no reason to hold on to it, unfortunately. Weapons get unequipped when you're in the presence of a noble house leader, I guess. Why can't they just automatically reapply them? Mad Brawn leader talk. I don't know what else to call that. It'd be nice. I don't know why not. Yeah. All right. So where are we on skill points? We should be pretty close. I think we need another 13. No, we only need another 7. We only need another 7 general skill points, and then we can go visit the abyss. Start making our way towards the final conclusion, where Sister Chapia becomes Lord God Chapia. All right. So, let's see, where are we at time-wise? Oh, it's after 8. Okay, so this is actually a pretty good time. It's actually a pretty good time, cause what are we on? So we gotta talk to Ganis and Ganazar. We got the arena fights. We gotta talk to Starbos and attain the elixir. You can do it now? Do what now? Which thing? It's kind of vague. I just need to know which thing. There's some easy lockpicks in the Noble District's bathhouse. And you can talk to the old lore master in Trade District for more training and thus SP. Hit lore 8. Oh, okay, gotcha. So go into the Trade District. It's this guy? Yes. So we can talk to the lore master and he'll train us, you said? Upstairs. Abkar. See a bald, bearded man fiddling with an old telescope bearing signs of a crude repair. You want me to do a chart? You're wasting your time, says the man. It's thick and I said, what chart? I'm a stargazer, says the man importantly, as if he should have been obvious. I don't do charts anymore, so don't ask. What do you want? I need a lore master. Now, the previous lore master, the blind guy, who's kind of hidden like Dominus, was... Oh, okay. I need a lore master. I am that as well. Surely you heard about Akbar, so tell me what you need and go away. What is this thing? Telescope, a wonder of wonders. Though through it I observe the stars and their movements, although it's not the stars, but the void between them that captures my attention now. Why? Remember that the void is anything but empty, haven't seen any yet. It makes you think that. The wisdom of the ancients contain the scrolls I found in the ruins of the library. Okay. What did the scrolls say? I have a few items I wanted to look at. You mentioned the library of Snarks. You know where it is? The map. Okay. Remember carpet diem building opposite that, so you just look for the carpet sign. Oh, okay. What did you seek at the library? Knowledge. What else? I was trying to solve a problem, and I hope the great library says it might shed some light. What kind of problem? I'm going to advise detect energy fluctuations, detect random deviations with 80% accuracy. Oh, okay. I thought magic was gone from the world. Not wrong. The magic are gone, but the magic that at least is still here. You mean our own prophesize? You mean our own backyard, the abyss? What else? The device. Do you still have it? Not for sale. So you wanted to explore the abyss? Yes, but not the way fools just with sheep, mystical charts, and mining rods. Energy spots have abnormal energy spikes. Have another item I want you to look at. Make it quick. Let's see. Show him the sphere. Clever ads. We're turning the sphere into a finger. The grooves, they must match something. No? Find what it is and you'll have your answer. Okay. The jellyfish. Object of great power. I can feel it testing the walls of its prison. Hear its whispers. Take it away before it pollutes my study. Show him the map. Temple of Thorgotha, after studying it's a fool's errand. He was searching for it for a long time. He even sent an expedition, but they didn't find anything. There's Upus if you want to know more. We already know about that. Let's go through that real quick, and then maybe later leave. Okay, cool. Downstairs. And downstairs again, if I can find the prompt. Ugh. It's got to be this engine, right? There's something about this graphical system that makes certain interactions just very not good. Are you Carpe Diem? What is this? Oh no, this is the house where I murdered a family. This is the house where I murdered a family for Militides. I can't see. It's under there. Boatman of Sticks. Temple. Blacksmith. I think it's improved in their new series module, but I haven't played it yet. Oh. Well, that would be nice. Is he in this district, though? Nikito. Ah, here we go. I think this is it. I know it was one of these kind of weird-shaped houses with a second floor. Yes. Man, we're on a road. Okay, approach. Who are you? It's a Humber Scholar. There are things we call it a sage. A scholar? Okay. Cost 1K, but you got enough. Yeah. Streetwise charisma. I've traveled far just to speak. Oh, great sage. I wish you not to turn me away. Streetwise and charisma is probably not going to work. Makes me for a beggar, he says. If you wish to protect my wisdom and expand your horizons, I expect at least 500 imperials and not a coin less. Okay, Pium 5. Your etiquette is increased. You gain an insight and you get 5 skill points. Thus, giving a beat test gives you an anecdote filled with lecture on how to appraise relics and artifacts, detect forgeries, trace genealogical trees, and make birth charts and charms for noble clients. Lecture gives you an insight into lore, etiquettes, and streetwise. Apparently, my etiquette was the only one that went up. What else can you tell me? Absently minded, Terrence shuffles the manuscripts on his desk as if searching for a worthy topic. I assume you'd had many tales about the Great War that toppled the old empire. Every fool tells his own tale and thinks it's the truth and nothing but. These tales differ wildly, but one thing is certain. The war breaks out, the Quintari demons enter the fray. Then the High Lords make their appearance on the battlefield of history. When the war is over, both the demons and High Lords disappeared, leaving no traces but tales and myths. High Lords came to our aid because we couldn't defeat the demons on our own. Everyone knows that. How do they know it, pray tell? Asked Theus. Our understanding of what happened during the war is based on the accounts that are varied as tales you hear today. But simply, nobody knows what happened back then, but the storytellers and late historians want to answer the most common question. What happened? Why did the Empire fall? Who was to blame? It's human nature to blame someone else, and since the Quintari aren't here to defend themselves, they make a perfect villain and scapegoat. Are you saying that they didn't start the war? I'm saying that nobody knows what happened, says the old lore master. In my humble opinion, the reference to supernatural beings, arcane forces made their way into the chronicles many years after the war to make the tales more fanciful. Personally, I prefer to keep to facts and use the lectofamiliar method when appropriate. Lectofamiliar? It means the easier choice in its suggestion. When facing several possible interpretations of an event described in texts or manuscripts, a wise researcher should refer to the less complex interpretio, the one that introduces less out of context or fictional elements while maintaining wholeness and coherency of story. Guard demons and the High Lords are mentioned too often to be nothing but fiction. You cannot deny their existence simply because it doesn't fit into your big picture. You can't prove that gods or demons do exist as well. I cannot confute it. It's a matter of faith or belief, not rational reasoning. What about the machines? It said that gods taught the Magi, gave them the tools and the knowledge to build them. Alas, we lost so much. Knowledge, technology, arts, culture. History doesn't proceed in a straight line, my friend. Like ripples in a pond we've thrown into a stone or wave from the sea. Civilization starts with the humble villages, grows stronger, reaching their top, then wither and fade, just like men and women do. Peaks and pits, a never-ending cycle, always similar and never the same. But I'm digressing again. I'm not denying anything, my friend. Quite the opposite. Technology did reach astonishing levels. In fact, now we are often unable to even understand its use is actually our greatest failure. But again, it's mankind we are referring to, nor gods nor demons. We once reached the peak of our civilization, looking beyond the horizon, whereas now we are only able to see the bottom of the pit, where we are living now. Yet fear not, my friend. I'm confident that someday things will change for the better, even if I'm well aware that I won't be there to witness. I do like that there are many characters who don't fully believe in the gods and magic of the past. Made me more unsure of what actually happened until Act 3. Yeah, they do a good job of it. Can I talk to him again, or no? I guess. Okay, so we got our 5 skill points for that, and then we need to go into the rich districts and break in. He said you can lockpick doors in the palace district. In the distance, it places itself a multi-dome structure. Okay, continue. Yep, the bathhouse. Oh, okay. Without a badge, says a man. Leave. I don't care about your stupid badge. Lord's Justice. Lord's Justice. Okay. I need a key to open it. What's this? Rich Villa. Lord's Justice. Ah, the bathhouse. Did I come in here? Local bathhouse is a great way to relax after a hard day of doing nothing and rubbing elbows with influential citizens and wealthy guests of this great city. Okay. Just need a locked couple of doors. Things says you slip into the room without raising any suspicion. His quest is one of the 2 ways you could gain plus 1 word of honor after slums. Well, oh, okay. Yeah, he's the one where you have to go get the armor, right? And then bring it back to him? Okay, is this gonna kill me? Two. Let's keep moving. No, pick the lock. Right. Oh, cool. Make some fire bombs with that. And take all of that. More fire bombs. Nothing there. I don't think. I can't. Oh, there we go. For a second there, it was telling me I couldn't go into this room, which was kind of strange. Okay, I think we're good. Is everything in here? Well, it's a bit complicated, but you have to get to the armor to get his house back, or trade the armor for something else, or keep the armor and kill them all, which wrecks your word of honor. Oh. Yeah, I had to go get the armor and then give it back to him or something, right? Or give it to someone he owes money to, so he gets his house back. I remember it being pretty involved. Okay. Where are we at now? Okay, yeah, we can actually get to 8 now, with 1 extra leftover skill point. Which is insane that we just suddenly take this huge bump in lore. But we did go talk to a lore master, so it makes sense that suddenly we went from having like 3 lore, which is a basic understanding, to an adept, very intelligent and explained. We basically just spent a year training with a lore master to better understand lore. Alright, so we should just go all in on this lore, or should I like back it off one and hang on to these extra points just in case we need to like do something else? Because I mean 31 points is enough to level up anything else. One of the choices for the trade is 20 meteor metal, by the way. The other option to gain word of honor is at Zamadi, which you will lose out on a +5 combat SP fight and 2 sky metal daggers and 2 sky metal gladius. Oh. 20 meter metal, by the way. The other option is gain word of honor is at Zamadi, which will lose out on a +5 combat SP fight. So I assume it's because we've been in Zamadi that one time. So I assume you just fight the robot in there, the bull demon in there, instead of working for him. And then if you work for him, I assume you actually get the word of honor as opposed to the combat points and the sky metal stuff. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so should I just drop the points into this now, or get it up to like 7, save the 31 in case we need it for something else? What do you think? Because I mean, I really want to lock in this lore stuff. If we need lore 8 to be able to get into the abyss and get into where we need to be and start the god mode stuff, I really don't want to play with that too much if we can avoid it. Because, I mean, we still have the well to go do. We'll get some points from exploring all that stuff and some items and money and stuff out of that. We'll say that if you kill him and hoard every other source of sky metal that isn't at the final ziggurat, you'll end up with about 20 pounds. So enough for 1 auxiliary armor and any weapon, basically. Oh, okay. I will say that if you kill him and hoard every other source of sky metal that isn't at the final ziggurat, you'll end up with about 20 pounds. I mean, I'm not super worried about having, like, the best armor and weapon, per se, unless you think we're really gonna need it to, like, I don't know, win some kind of cool fight? I don't know. I mean, what? I mean, I just probably won't need the sky metal for your sword. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm just more worried about this. Should I just pump this up to 7 and then call it even? Since Quantari weapon at Al Ikea. Yeah, I mean, we'll get that. And that's not even necessarily at the end of the module. We'll still have stuff we can go back and do. Since this time Materon won't be blown up, and I can actually go back and do stuff once I get the super awesome weapon thing. Because, I mean, most of these side quests will wait. You can hold off and do other quests like ID4. Alright. I mean, we'll hold on to it. Guess we'll see where we end up with it. But it is the most you'll need for this character for the rest of the module, unless you want to fly the ship with 9 lore. No, I mean, we already did flying the ship, and the only thing we could do with it was take it to Ganazar, which was dumb. If it let me do something cool with the ship, like start my own guild or something with it, that would be awesome. But since all I do is turn it into Ganazar, who cares, right? Like, we're not super worried about getting high rep with the houses or anything. Presumably by the end of this, I'm literally just turning myself into a god, and I'm getting the I'm a god ending, which, for better or for worse, because I mean, a lot of the implications are that once you turn into a god, you lose yourself and someone takes you over. You can use it to try breaking a siege, but you still need to be a very talker sort of character for that. Oh. Well, yeah, but we're not going that direction either, unless we get a lot of skill points that suddenly just pop up out of nowhere. Because, I mean, our Streetwise is a 2, and Persuasion's only a 1. So we're going to need a lot of points to start bumping these up if we want to even chance of that. I mean, there's a few quests we're going to be able to do that we couldn't do before, since we are just doing heavy combat, but... So, we at least have enough points for that. So, we have to do, what, slum battles? I'm trying to think what else we need to do. Yeah, you'd need 7 Streetwise and 7 Persuasion at a min for that, and that's just my guess. I tried it with 6 and 6 and it didn't work. Right. Yeah, I mean, I doubt we're going to get that many more skill points between now and then. I mean, it's not impossible. We are going to be completing more quests and stuff. I'd say go to the thieves' headquarters first and see if you have enough rep to go in. Alright. I mean, we'll have to do that next time, because, I mean, it's already after. It's almost 8:30 now, so... and just go in and get the good items there first before you anger the thieves too much. Oh, okay. So just steal some stuff or buy some stuff? Let's see. Thief house. Thief guild. Steal. Buy? Okay, thief guild, buy stuff. That way we know next week when we get back. Alright. But yeah, that'll have to do for now. It's getting late. And I have to be up at 4:30 tomorrow. There's one crafting check, the magic eyeball, and an alchemist you'll want to check out. In the Thieves Guild, or just buy the magical eyeball? Because I remember buying the magical eyeball. I don't know about the crafting check, and the Thieves Guild you want to check out. Oh, okay, so there's something in the Thieves Guild we want to check out. Alright, let's get that wrapped up. Alright, things we learned. Provoke the Lord Antides to attack the Imperial Guard delegation and kill him. Get promoted to the rank of Centurion. Complete the Imperial Guard's questline in Tehran. Okay. The Kingslayer one is actually a only an 8.9% thing, so that one's actually pretty rare. All right, things we learned. Let's see. I guess don't be scared to use support items. Support items, I guess. Let's see. Lore Master really doesn't make any money. Or like a no-kill run. Let's go with a no-kill run. Oops. No kill runs. Kill runs have no money. Basically at all. Oh yeah. Use antidotes. Using antidotes before poisoning is valid strategy. Valid strategy. Strategy. And then... let's see. Um, what's another? What's the last good one? Oh, you can murder. You can murder a whole family, and no one cares. No one cares. In Madaron. Yeah, so don't be scared to use your support items. No kill runs have no money, apparently. Using antidotes before poisoning is a completely valid and useful strategy. And you can murder a whole family and no one cares in Madaron. With witnesses. I didn't do it in the middle of the night with like a face mask on. I just walked in there and murdered them all right in front of all of their workers and people. So they 100% knew what was going on, and no one said anything to the guards, and no one cared. So, but with that done, now scheduling next week, 3:30 p.m. here on Twitch. More of this. We have plenty of things to do here in Madaron still, so we have the arena. We have all the stuff that's going to happen with the Thieves Guild. I think we have another alleyway fight with those same guys we intimidated earlier. So also slavers have cool wagons. I mean, they do. I mean, the wagons seem pretty nice. Seem like a pretty good wagon. I don't know if I'd call it cool, but and yeah, they weren't slavers. They were transporting us as a prisoner. It was a prisoner transport. Yeah, I mean, you could use it as a slaver thing because it was meant for transporting people, but it's not inherently for slaves. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? But yeah, it's next week, 3:30 p.m. Here are more of Age of Decadence. 2 days from today, Saturday, 10:30 a.m. We will be we'll be continuing Fallout New Vegas. Oh wait, it was pulled by slaves. I remember. Yeah, it was pulled by slaves. And then it was transporting prisoners. Even though it looked like it was clearly designed for horses, but do horses even exist? Have we seen a horse? I know we've seen cows, and I think goats and chickens. Yes, horses are a thing? Okay. I couldn't remember if we've actually seen a horse. Because I know a lot of people, there's horses at the gates. Oh, okay. Because I knew a lot of the stuff that's going on always seemed to be slaves pulling stuff as opposed to horses for some reason. So, but yeah, Saturday morning, 10:30 a.m. we'll have Fallout New Vegas. We have the ongoing. No, we don't bonk horses. We like horses. The chicken police are the only people who don't like horses here. Advanced Lamp is a good friend of ours. We like horses. We are friends with horses here. Stop with. We do not bonk horses. Leave the horses alone. We give hugs to the horses. Hearts for horses around here. No bonks. But yeah, 10:30 a.m. we have Fallout New Vegas with the ongoing adventures of Beam Geiger, our energy weapon wielding space captain Beam Geiger. And then about 2:33 p.m. that same day, we will continue Song of Horror, where we are in Chapter 4, I guess spoilers, and we are playing as the friend of the professor from the beginning of this, as we wander around the original, not cathedral, the original temple where all of this may have started, potentially. I'm surprised how long Song of Horror is. Yeah, it's pretty long. For a horror module, it's really got legs underneath it. I mean, some of it is that we had to restart chapter 1, but a lot of it's just a very nice long horror module. They did a good job with that. There's other problems, but that's more of problems with horror modules in general, not just Song of Horror. And then Sunday, 2 p.m. here on Twitch, we will be continuing our playthrough of The Forgotten City. I still think the library section was dumb. I would have quit there if I were you. I mean, that was pretty silly. If it was an insta kill, I might have quit, but it did give us a couple of chances if we did bounce off the ghost walls. The invisible ghost walls. Again, spoilers. That was a really crazy scene, though. I mean, it was interesting what they did. I think they could have refined it a little bit more. But the non-instant kills with the ghost walls was nice. That did save it for me personally. But yeah, Sunday, 2 p.m., we have The Forgotten City. We're continuing on that. We found some loops. I guess spoilers, we're going to have to get someone else elected leader of the town so that we can get one of the special needs characters out of jail so we can get the last thing we're missing, which is good. We also have just encountered some stuff I didn't expect. Mr. Clean for President 2023. Yeah, basically. And then next Tuesday, or I guess this coming Tuesday, 3:30 p.m., we'll have the beginning of Restless Soul. We are a ghost who's recently passed over, and it is a bullet dodger, and apparently very funny. It's very well written. Ika's said that it's a very funny and well written module, so I'm looking forward to that. Something a little different. But yeah, that'll be Tuesday, 3:30 p.m. here on Twitch. If you want to get caught up on any of this nonsense, we have the YouTube repository, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook is one word, INC. Schedule reminders. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Have a nice night, Soltier. Thanks, Ika. You too. We also have the Discord. Links for that are in chat on the info page. General discussion, recommendations if you want to see me play something specific. Water cooler stuff for the memes. We've got the lunch break stuff for food. We've got the office pets for animal stuff. We've got the art board. If you create art, we want to see it. Post a link or the art itself over there. And then, of course, last but not least, the after hours section for the spicier stuff. Then we also have the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Again, Hillbrook is one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. I want to thank everybody who stopped by today. Ika, of course. I swear I'm not an elk. Chang Marai. Flappy Penguin, even if he did only come in here to talk to Ika about something, which was funny. Very funny to me. Any of the lurkers, thank you. You help the Twitch world go around. Anybody who checks the VODs here on Twitch or checks the VOD to the YouTube repository, thank you. It's all greatly appreciated. I think that's about got it. I mean, that's what he stopped by for. He literally came in here just to find you so he could remind you to go check your Discord, which is fine. I don't care. It's just very funny to me. It's like buying tickets to a stand-up comedy act so you can go in and tell one of your coworkers to go check their work email and then leaving and not even bothering to stay around and watch the stand-up comedy. It's very funny to me. Like, you're just sitting up and like towards the front, and this guy just walks in. Excuse me, hold on, excuse me. Just kind of wanders up to you. Hey, Ika, yeah, make sure you check your work email. I sent you an email at the end of the day. I really need you to get back to me, as soon as you can on that. Thanks. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. Let me just waddle. I'm gonna go this way, and then just leaves. Just interrupts everything for 5 seconds and then leaves. I thought it was very funny. But yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna try. If anybody has any recommendations for a para sponsorship, something they want to see me eat or drink and come up with a slogan for, drop that over in the general chat or the recommendations page. We haven't done a para sponsorship thing in a while, and I kind of want to get back into it if I can. Other than that, I guess the next big thing I need to start working on is trying to figure out another Discord hangout and watch along. We're still back on. I think we need to do our next watch along will be the original Planet of the Apes, the best movie Ika's ever seen on a plane, if I remember correctly. Is that where we were talking about that, Ika? I've never seen it. I know some of the memes about it, but we do need to schedule Okay. We do need to schedule a our next movie watch along. Usually we do those on Friday evenings. Usually around 6 p.m. my time. Anything and everything all at once. Long but amusing. Anything and everything all at once. Oh, you're talking about the new one that came out last year? Or is this a different movie? The like pseudo kung fu action comedy time travel dimension hopping movie from last year? Welcome, commissions boy. Yes? Oh, okay. I've heard it was really good and didn't win some awards. How was my day? My day was okay. Work was fine and came home, got some food on the way, changed, came to the office and did a stream. Unfortunately, you've shown up right at the end of the stream. We're just shutting her down. But I thank you for stopping by. Are you a big fan of the Age of Decadence, or you just like to, jump around in some, low viewership streams? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to watching. What is it? Anything, everything, all at once. But I know next up at least is. Oh, glad to hear that. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, okay. But yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately, you came at a weird time because we are wrapping up. But we'll be back in 2 days, Saturday morning, 10:30 a.m. We'll be doing some Fallout New Vegas, so that'll be fun. But yeah, at least next, if we do a Discord watch along, which links for that are in the chat and on the info page, it'll probably be at least the original Planet of the Apes, just so we can. I've never seen it, and that way I can at least claim I've seen it. But yeah, I think that's about got it, everyone. Again, commissions boy or commissions bot, not boy. What was I? That's a T. What am I doing? That's how tired I guess I am now. But commissions bot again. Thank you for stopping by. Unfortunately, you came in so late. Sure, that's awesome. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never seen it, and it's very meme worthy, so I'd like to check it out. But yeah, I think everyone. Thank you again, all for everyone for stop by. Again, if you have a suggestion for a para sponsorship, stop by the Discord and throw it over there in the general chat stuff. Thank you. I swear I'm not an elk. You have a good one. Hopefully the rest of your shift is less eventful than the earlier stuff because it sounds like it was miserable. All the lurkers, thank you again. Yeah, I am very tired and I need to still do some social media stuff and then before I can head home. So, but yeah, I just saw Ika's thing about lucky number 13 sub. But thanks again, everyone, for stopping by. I hope to see you all back on Saturday morning, 10:30 a.m. But that'll be it for me. I am beat. My throat is sore and worn out from all the talking, and I'm very tired. But yeah, I think that'll be it. Bye. I'm sorry. What? Hold on. I'm not done yet. I guess. What's that commissions bot? Can you please DM me on Twitter? I mean, I will talk to the PR or I will talk to public or the social media guys here before I leave, and I'll see what I can do. But again, thank you, everyone. Bye.